office this weekend. No surprise, Project Hail Mary was number one again. Brought in $54 million.
That's a nice second week.
Absolutely. And then you have Hoppers, followed by They Will Kill You at number 3. Then you have Durandar, The Revenge, Reminders of Him at 5, Ready or Not 2, Here I Come at 6, followed by Scream 7 at number 7, Goat, Undertone, and rounding out the top 10 was the film Forbidden Fruits.
The third movie you mentioned. Repeat the title again.
They Will Kill You.
Oh, They Will Kill You. Okay, so, and somebody brought this up. These movies don't get the robust promotional lead up that they used to get.
Yeah.
And so that, unless you were on a website or something that was running the trailer for that, you would not have known about that movie.
No.
Right.
And they just don't, I think the days of those big budget Project Hail Mary you saw pop up, but otherwise they don't invest a lot in trying to make a movie a success.
No.
At least with a TV campaign.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. In fact, I don't know what They Will Kill You is about. I'm not familiar at all.
There's this woman who's like a housekeeper is brought to this hotel, and the hotel is run by satanic devil worshippers, as they tend to be, and she's got to survive through the night. But it's a horror comedy, so it's kind of like a John Wick survival thing.
Okay. Yeah, but I wasn't.
But who knew?
I had no idea. So that's kind of where we are in the movie industry right now, unfortunately. All right, I have some stories to run by you. Let's go with this. Alan Richson. Recently, his recent street altercation has taken a darker turn as his neighbor, Ronnie Taylor, claims that he has been targeted with harassment following their viral fight. Taylor told TMZ that he's received numerous threatening calls, messages after the incident, including texts reading, "I hope your wife divorces you and your kids never speak to you again and you die a horrible death."
Well, at least they're extending an olive branch.
Of course, this follows last week's viral video taken when Taylor stepped in front of Richard's motorcycle over alleged speeding, though authorities later determined the actor acted in self-defense and filed no charges against either party.
My question would be, if you were to get some of the other neighbors in that area, what would they say about this guy?
Yeah.
Is this guy the guy is he like a Karen, or is he...
Right.
What would be their take on him?
I don't know, but, listen, anybody who wants to reach out to this guy and harass him or whatever, just honestly check yourself, because
before you wreck yourself.
The dude already got his ass handed to him.
That's true.
Physically, you know what I mean? And he's already been, he's on the internet, getting his ass kicked. And the dude's not getting charged for it. That's enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's all the dude needs. So sometimes these keyboard warriors are just...
all the time.
All the time, yeah.
Taylor said that some callers so people are calling him, made violent threats, including one who allegedly said he wanted to put him in a wheelchair.
Well, case on the plus side, they're not using the keyboards.
Okay, all right, yeah. Physically actually dialing, yeah.
Now, if the caller said they want to put him in a wheelchair, does that mean they just want to push him around for a while?
I think so. I think they feel that he's probably under duress and could probably get off his feet for a little bit.
Despite the backlash, Taylor
Would you like me to cook you dinner?
has not... Taylor's not filed a formal police report, opting instead to dismiss the messages as online trolling for now.
Did we ever determine whether or not he knew Alan Richson and knew that he had seen Reacher, was aware of anything?
He said that he didn't.
Right.
I heard a quote that he said he didn't know who the guy was. I don't know if he didn't know that that's his neighbor that was riding the motorcycle, or just wasn't aware of the guy at all. So I'm not really sure. This was really sad to see. James Tolkien, known for his roles as authoritarian figures, I can't say it, authoritarian figures in Back to the Future and Top Gun, has died. He was 94 years old. In Back to the Future, he portrayed the bow tie wearing Vice Principal Gerald Strickland. Of course, eyeballed students for trouble in the halls of the fictitious Hill Valley High School. And in Top Gun, he was commanding officer Tom Stinger Jardian. Near the end of the film, he asked Tom Cruise's character, Maverick, about his choice for future duty. Mitchell replies that he wants to be a Top Gun instructor. And, of course, he replies, "God help us all." He was great.
Always played a hard ass.
Yeah.
Apparently, he was a fun, funny guy.
Yeah.
And he was in a ton of stuff.
He passed away in Lake Placid, where he had lived. A brief obituary published on the Back to the Future website said Tolkien died peacefully, but no cause of death was given. I pulled up his IMDb. Stevie goes back to like Serpico.
Oh, yeah.
He had smaller roles in a bunch of films. He was a character actor.
And he rocked the bald thing for virtually all of his career.
I love that. I love that when Marty goes back, and he's there, and he looks exactly the same as the principal with his dad.
Right.
I don't know if that was supposed to be his relative, but I think it was the same guy. He's like, "Man, were you always bald?"
Yeah.
So, he was born in Calumet, Michigan. Served in the Navy during the Korean War, which is great that he was in Top Gun, obviously. And eventually made his way to New York, and he spent a quarter of a century acting in theater roles. He was actually a member, Steve, of the original ensemble of Glengarry Glen Ross.
Oh, wow.
So he goes way back to that.
David Mamet. Wow.
Yeah, so that was sad to see.
I wonder if he played the Ed Harris. Now we think of the movie. If he was the Ed Harris role.
Yeah, not sure. But, he is survived by his wife of 54 years, so that was sad to see.
That whole, on a different tangent here, but that whole Alec Baldwin exchange, a classic scene in the movie, does not exist in the original stage version of Glengarry Glen Ross.
Really?
It was created for the movie.
So we went to a play this weekend in the Walnut Street Theater, and they announced this upcoming season's performances, and Glengarry Glen Ross is going to be one of them. So we're getting season tickets, and so we'll go to all the shows.
Good.
We did this last season as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing that.
You know what you should do, because it's so intense, at inappropriate moments, bust into laughter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I've never seen the movie. I don't know anything about it, so I'll have to go back and watch it.
It's just depressing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So when you have season tickets like this, how does that work? Like, each time there's a show, you can pick which show you go to, or?
So I think Rochelle bought it, but you buy essentially seats.
Okay.
Like these seats you're going to have all season long.
Okay.
The actual seats, you'll sit in the same spot. And you just go to, you pick out which ones you want. You
like which dates is what I'm. Okay.
Yeah, as long as your seats are available.
Are you asking if it's unlimited?
No, not like that. But I wasn't sure if it was like, okay, your seats are going to be there on March 14th at 4 p.m.
No, you get to pick the date.
Okay.
So, but it's a pretty cool setup.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, so Tiger Woods. He's wealthy enough to get his own driver, and probably should. Of course, he was involved in a rollover crash Friday near his home in Jupiter, Florida, and was arrested on the scene for suspicion of driving under the influence. Woods was uninjured. He climbed out of the SUV on his own. Officers, do that again, please, if you would. That's a good pairing. I like it. Officers on the scene said that the athlete did exemplify signs of impairment, and though they were not suspicious of alcohol, suspected medications, or drugs, he took a breathalyzer test, which returned a 0.0 reading, but he did not submit to further testing, refusing urinalysis tests. So he could have had prescription medication that he was on.
So he was displaying visually to the officers something was up.
Right.
But I guess that it puts you in violation if you will not submit to the blood test, as you said, because it could be.
But it was a urinalysis. It wasn't even a blood test.
I mean,
it was
a urinalysis. Yeah.
And I was wondering, like, how accurate that. I mean, I know that they can detect that drugs are in your system, but like, they can't necessarily detect, or can they, when you had taken those drugs, right? So, like, let's say he was high on opiates
or Jardian,
can they tell, like, oh, well, the concentration is really high, so
right, and how?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's a good question, Casey. I mean, maybe it's cumulative with also showing physical signs of impairment, and that there's traces in there that maybe they put those two together. I really don't know.
I think
the
way to test it would be to implement a motorcycle jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, to see if they could successfully pull that off.
Okay. So the crash comes a little over 5 years after Woods was involved in a serious rollover crash near L.A. that almost ended his career. So what if he was impaired? Because I know we've said this many times. We've seen a lot of celebrities that have oodles of cash.
Yeah.
Why they're not getting someone else to drive. I think if this were the case, in his case, Steve, I think he's one of those. And the reason he wouldn't choose to have someone else or to hire a driver regularly is that he's like an alpha male. He wants to be in charge. He wants to be driving. You know what I mean?
I agree 100%.
In control. So
he doesn't want to surrender any
Yeah.
scintilla of his independence. And to me, to him, that would be acquiescing, releasing some of the control he has.
I also think that maybe we're all just kind of having our own theories here. That maybe he was using, and nobody knew about it. And if you hire a driver, then that sort of indicates that maybe you're not okay to drive. So he's hiding something.
And to that point, we don't know where he was heading. Maybe it was somewhere he didn't want a driver to take him.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you never know. It's all kinds of stuff. So, all right, Us Weekly is reporting that Britney Spears is taking her recent DUI arrest seriously. The singer has reportedly been sober since her arrest 3 weeks ago and is attending AA meetings. After the arrest, her rep put out a statement saying this was an unfortunate incident that is completely inexcusable. Britney is going to take the right steps and comply with the law, and hopefully this can be the first step in a long overdue change that needs to occur in Britney's life.
She's definitely taken stock of the situation and is now only dancing with butter knives. So she's trying to be safer.
Baby steps, man.
Andrew Garfield was speaking to the Associated Press at the London premiere of his latest movie, The Magic Faraway Tree, when he admitted to some common online habits that none of us are proud of. He copped to doom scrolling, saying, "I'm just as bad as everybody else because I'm a human, and they've somehow managed to tap into our human addictive responses. So no, I'm not immune to it," he said. And he also added further that he has created several burner accounts to retain his anonymity as he engaged with the online community. He said, "I don't have social media. I have like creeper accounts in certain places, and I have to be very, very disciplined with myself."
To that point, I hate myself when I start doom scrolling.
Yes.
And I also do the most useless thing is I'll bookmark. This guy has a hyena that laughs when he tells dad jokes.
Yeah.
I have to save this.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm going to want to go back and look at it. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, because coming down the pipe are 300 other new things.
Right.
But I mean, it is such a control.
Yeah.
And then when your screen time, I was never this guy. And then the screen time pops up and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah. I save stuff that I can use later on. Like I save like recipe things. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I save like golf tips or drumming practice routines and things like that.
And I've done that as well.
Yeah, but that's mainly what I do.
You're like, oh, I have to show this squirrel can play a piano.
I'll save like fashion, like outfits or makeup tips, but every once in a while I'll go through it and I'm like, wow, this is really old. Like that is really out of
It's not fashionable anymore.
The mini skirt, just wow. Yeah.
All right, so a couple other things. Meghan Markle's dad may have some serious game that we never knew about. Thomas Markle might be estranged from his famous daughter, but other women seemingly don't mind getting close to him. Markle told the Daily Mail that he has found love again at the age of 81 with his personal nurse, who is 35 years his junior.
And her name is Gladys Farkle.
He said, Gladys Farkle and Mr. Markle?
Yeah, Farkle and Markle.
No, he said, "I never expected to find joy and happiness again at my age. I felt neglected and sad for so many years, but now I feel I'm enjoying life again."
She's 35 years his junior?
Yeah. He said, "After so many tough times, I feel truly blessed to have found someone very special who takes such good care of me." He was introduced to his new girlfriend, Rio Canedo, while recovering from his leg amputation surgery in the Philippines. I forgot about the leg amputation thing.
And that's a turn on for a lot of women.
Yeah.
Leg amputation
leg
surgery.
amputees. There are fetish people out there, for sure. All right, so continuing with the royal family business, Princess Beatrice and Eugenie are reportedly asking Kate Middleton to step in as concerns grow that Prince William could strip them of their royal titles. The worries come amid ongoing family tensions tied to their parents' past controversies, including their father, Andrew Mountbatten Windsor in particular. As the royal family feels pressure under the public spotlight, discussions with the royal household have put their roles, homes, and status under review. Kate is said to be taking a firm stance, with a source telling OK Magazine that she has been particularly unwavering in setting boundaries and believes the monarchy's long-term credibility and stability could be at stake. This has apparently left the sisters a tad bit shaken. A source for the outlet said they're increasingly worried about what the future could hold, especially when it comes to their titles and official standing once William becomes king.
I wonder if they started doing edibles.
Yeah, maybe just a cope.
You know, it's funny, Preston, because there was a repeat of SNL this weekend, but the British version of SNL debuted 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Oh.
And there was a new version, a new episode, which I watch. I'm watching the clips that pop up on YouTube, but they address the royal family a lot.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And the skits are pretty good. The ensemble's good.
Can we watch those anywhere? Peacock?
So I haven't checked. I would check like BritBox or something, perhaps, but maybe Peacock. But the skits all do kind of pop up on YouTube.
Okay.
You know?
Oh, yeah, I could do that. I love SNL so much.
All right, Denise Richards' estranged husband, Aaron Fipers, is on the hook for a serious chunk of change. Fipers has been ordered to pay over $160,000 to widower Rupert Perry after failing to respond to a lawsuit over stem cell treatments provided to his late wife, Alina Beale, from the actor's now closed wellness clinics. Perry's lawyers allege that Fipers misled the couple by promising the treatment would, quote, cure or at least improve the illness, and boasted of a 98% success rate, even offering a partial refund if it failed. They argued his actions were intentional, willful, and done for the purpose of depriving plaintiff of property and or legal rights. I wonder, you know, what the woman was sick from.
Yeah.
And what this wellness center, it was like cancer or something like that.
It sounds like this widow, that lost all hope. There were treatments that weren't working, and he was, easy prey for this. And because I think most of us, when we're presented with a life or death cancer battle, we run to the spouses of Real Housewives.
Yeah. So, of course we do. So, in court filings, they also described the situation as despicable conduct that caused cruel, unjust hardship to her and her estate. Despite requests for partial refund, including 1 cent, as she, quote, was dying from cancer.
Man.
There it is. Perry says Fipers never responded. So, dude, 98% success rate.
Does that seem outlandish? I think it does.
Oh, my God. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Casey. Here's the information we were looking for. Ben Affleck was in Delaware County.
What?
Yeah.
I know.
A photo of Ben having lunch at Luna's Mexican Grill in Swarthmore made its way around the internet over the weekend. Luna's owner, Christina Luna Ramirez, posted a photo that she took when the Batman actor on Friday afternoon, with the Batman actor on Friday afternoon, with the caption, "When Ben Affleck pulls up to Luna's, you casually play it cool, then immediately freak out after." She added in the comics, "I'm truly humbled that such a great actor came to eat here and shine some light on our little town. Always pleased to serve and welcome everyone and all. Thank you, Ben Affleck. You made this a great Friday for all of Swarthmore."
Starting to get the impression that he has no idea he's my favorite Batman.
I found this kind of interesting because, I mean, it's like, if you're a person and you just go somewhere.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it makes
The news.
the news.
Yeah.
That's pretty weird, isn't it? You know,
I mean, stop
like, around wherever he lives, around Boston, do they say Ben was in town anymore? Or
I'm sure they do.
Yeah?
I mean,
Okay.
he's...
In L.A. and New York,
Not so much.
Not at all.
Kind of
Yeah.
fall into the background or whatever.
Yeah.
But
And it's unspoken.
Yeah.
Like when you live around there.
Yeah,
in
right.
LA and New York.
Like you said, Scoops Ahoy.
Like cool.
But this, I mean, listen, that's the town center. Like, I'm very, very familiar with Swarthmore, and in particular that area, because Swarthmore College is right there. So I was like, my question is like, oh, why is he there? I guess maybe his daughter's like maybe looking at Swarthmore College.
Maybe he's researching possible locations for where Batman might shop.
Well, and then I was like, is he going to be in the next season of Task? But most likely, I would say,
Probably not.
I would imagine that his daughter was looking at that school.
Yeah.
because it's at least it was the top liberal.
Is this a good school?
Well, it's the top liberal arts college in the country, or at least it was for a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought Bryn Mawr was.
No, it's Swarthmore College.
Okay.
Yeah.
You thought wrong.
Sorry, Batman.
By the way, on Friday night, I met a guy who was from Swarthmore, and I was like, "You say it with an R?" He's like, "Yeah, we all." I'm like, "No, you don't. I'm like, you've been saying it wrong your whole life. I don't care that you're from that area."
Wow. Okay.
We got a nice little.
You guys became fast friends over that one.
No. We were good. It was all fun.
But Swarthmore.
We listen, I grew up in Wallingford Swarthmore School District.
I thought you grew up in Rutledge.
Yeah, it's Wallingford Swarthmore School District.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got a couple other things. Ryan Gosling revealed that he grew up watching Days of Our Lives and praised Deirdre Hall's performance as Marlena, calling it an incredible acting class. He highlighted the intense demands on soap opera actors, saying they don't get the love they deserve. And and apparently, like, he would spend his days when he was a kid, because he was working on like the Mickey Mouse Club and all that stuff. He watched daytime television and he gravitated towards soap operas. I did too.
I watched The Guiding Light. That was mine. What was the other one?
All My Children is what I watched.
The Guiding Light, and maybe As the World Turns.
I was a Days fan, and when Marlena was possessed by the devil, I would fake sick from school to stay home because I also didn't realize, like, oh, they're going to solve it on a Friday.
Right.
Not thinking, like,
No, they're gonna
they're
carry
going to, yeah.
Do you remember the show Electra Woman and Dinah Girl, Preston?
Sure.
Yeah, Deirdre Hall was she was Electra Woman.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So that caught the attention of Hall, of Deirdre, who thanked him in a post online saying, we're just thrilled to be acknowledged and to be so well spoken of. And maybe more importantly, she's also invited him to visit the set. He quickly accepted the invite. And he said, it was a video that he posted on Instagram. He said, this is a very enthusiastic yes to a very cordial invitation. I will be there to thank you in person. And he says, it wasn't Marlon Brando. It wasn't De Niro. It was you. He could be stopping by. The internet is actually buzzing for a potential Gosling to appear in an upcoming episode of Days of Our Lives. We'll see.
Should have her character fall in love with Rocky.
Yeah, from
an interspecies
Project Hail Mary. Yeah.
If she could get possessed, why not?
Then we'll do one more quick story. The Walt Disney Company has unveiled the 2026 Disney Legends honorees, recognizing influential figures Anne Hathaway, Dwayne Johnson, Jonas Brothers, Lin-Manuel Miranda, and Alan Tudyk, and more. The ceremony will take place during D23, the Ultimate Disney fan event, on August 16th, and will be hosted by Ryan Seacrest. Emphasizing the significance of the recognition, Disney noted it's an honor to celebrate our Disney legends. Their impact is felt in everything that we do, and recognize them alongside the fans who love their work is what makes this event so meaningful.
So right now, between Disney World and Disneyland and Universal, I think I was wondering, because I'd gone to Universal, but I was wondering if it was time to, because I'd never been to Disney World.
It's a magical place.
It's pretty cool.
Right.
Yeah.
But Universal just opened up all that new stuff.
I know, and you can get like passes at Costco right now for Universal.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
For Adventure World or whatever it's called. Mario Place. I want to go.
Yeah, I do too. Steve, the difference is that the rides aren't as exciting as Universal are. But the magic is definitely there. It'll take you back to your childhood.
Right.
It's pretty fun, and it's great watching kids just get caught up in it too. So
I do like that.
It's worth a go for sure at some point. All right, clips time. Paradise follows a Secret Service agent trying to save humanity from a doomsday event, and here, Inuka Ukoma shares the chemistry that she has on screen with Sterling K. Brown.
I was just thrilled to get the opportunity, and then to be on set with him, to meet him in the eye and feel and see the generosity he has in his heart and as a scene partner. All of my insecurities dropped, all of my fears went away.
Season 2 finale of Paradise is streaming today on Hulu. Yay.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, next clip. Here we go. A disgraced NFL star seeks redemption in the rise and fall of Reggie Dinkins. And here Bobby Moynihan details the power facial hair has on a character.
I literally started acting differently when I had that mustache. I was tougher. I was more confident. That mustache changes you because it's a weird thing to do to yourself.
Well, I don't get break my head cold, but
A new episode of The Rise and Fall of Reggie Dinkins will air tonight. You'll find that at 8:30 p.m. on NBC. And there we go, our entertainment report for today. All right, we'll take a break. Don't forget, later on this morning, the wonderful David Cross is going to be joining us. He's got a new comedy special that's coming out on YouTube, actually. So we'll chat with him around 9:10 this morning, and we'll get into some other stuff. We'll return in just a moment for your drive-in on a Monday morning. Stay with us. shells? Yeah, they go right on the ground.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
They're biodegradable.
They're biodegradable.
You're outside.
They're good for the environment. We're making compost over here.
Yeah.
I do keep it in my area. Like I will try not to do it to the row in front of me.
I'll tell you the delineation. If you're eating peanuts or popcorn in a theater, you're not going to.
No.
No, you're not going to do that.
Yep.
Because that's indoors. This is an outdoor park. I can understand the gray area there. I probably would still, put the shells in a cup or something, or on the person in front of me's head.
Yeah, so I was a busboy, I was a waiter, and I also cleaned the cafeteria at college, right? So after lunch and dinner, I would clean the cafeteria, and that one pissed me off because when you go get your food, you get it on a tray, and when you're done with your meal, you take the tray and you put it right. There were racks for you to put your trays, and nobody would ever do that. So this is not me bitching about that, but it gave me more of an appreciation. So I tend to clean up after myself. Like if I go out to eat with, whether I'm with the children or not, I will, when I'm done, kind of like
stack
and put
Put
everything
it on the
together.
tray.
And,
Put it on the tray and bring the tray back up. That's what you do.
We try to make it as efficient for the server or busboy as we possibly can.
Yeah.
It's just something we've always done. I mean, Rochelle was a server. I worked in a restaurant. I was in the kitchen. So
You're pre-bussing.
We kind of pre-bus the table. I don't fully do the wipe down or anything like that.
No, but you'll refinish
I
it.
collect everything. Yeah, we'll put a little lacquer on it.
I sand it
We'll
down.
Stain.
You got to sand it down first.
Yes.
Right.
Then you got to clean up.
Yeah. Hang on. I want to go to Steph, who is a server. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning.
Morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
Nah. What's up, Steph?
So I'm a server. One, I want to agree with Casey. That girl has no idea what went on that flight. She was not there.
All right.
Casey.
Okay.
Second, I watch people all the time come home with kids. 1, 2, 3 kids. Sometimes it's just 1 and 2 parents, but the kid will outnumber them no matter what. Mess everywhere. I see them start to clean up. I'll usually stop them because they made the attempt. Just making the attempt made me happy.
Okay.
In fact, I like when they just wipe it right on the floor. It's so much easier just to sweep it up. I'm okay with that. But at least try. At least try.
So what we said earlier, and I think that's it. Just that effort alone for you, and you deal with this all the time, makes all the difference in the world.
That's right. Never
All right.
be presumptuous. Thank you.
All right. There we
Thank
go.
you.
See, from
Appreciate
a
it,
professional.
Hang on here. Pat has a comment. Hi, Pat. Good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, what's up, Pat?
Patrick. I just wanted to say, on the other end of it, when a flight's over, I mean, they do clean the planes, right? In that situation, I see a pregnant woman, there's a mess on the floor, and I'm an employee there, I'm probably going to talk crap about them behind their back, but I'm probably just going to grab a vacuum and clean it up before I go tell a pregnant woman to get on the floor and clean it up.
So Pat, you're the passenger who's supposed to get onto the next plane, right? And your flight's at 1:30, and you got to wait for the flight attendants to clean up after all the kids that are on the plane. You can't board the plane until the flight attendants clean everything up. So what you're saying here now is all right, well, there's 150 people on the plane. Everybody can make a mess, and the flight attendant's got to clean it up.
I mean, I could probably, with a little dustbuster, clean up my popcorn in about 10 seconds.
No, so what? They come in, they're ready to go, and they can clean it up. However, just would it be too much to make an effort, Pat? I think that's what people are saying. Is that
not at all? Not at all. But I'm just saying, rather than end up on the news, just grab a dustbuster.
You got to understand, there's literally nothing else going on in the world than this.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And that's why it cut through.
It's on the news not because of the flight attendant, but because of the privileged
celebrity
baseball player.
Yeah,
He's a baseball player.
Yeah.
All right. Well, interesting. All right, Pat. Thanks for your 2 cents. Let me see. I will go to. Hang on a second. Peter. Hi, Peter. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Peter.
First of all, as Pierre would say, this could have been avoided. To Nick's point, it's going to happen. Parents, though, can be a little bit responsible, but giving a kid a toddler popcorn is like giving them a glitter bomb. It's going to end up everywhere. And in a public location, come on, man, a little foresight.
Are you talking about on the airlines side?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Because the airline gave him the popcorn.
Yeah.
No.
So something that's more containable as a treat or to keep the kid occupied anything other than popcorn.
Well, my understanding is they usually hand out to the kids, they'll hand out gravy boats.
Okay. Well, no, and listen, any snack item you're going to give to a kid is like that. We're talking about Cheerios. We're talking about, pretzels and things like that. So it's going to make a mess, no matter what. I mean, here we keep calling these kids it. All right. Well, thank you, Peter. I appreciate it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's not trained.
It! It's angry.
That sounded horrible. Oh, my God. I will.
You spilled it all over the floor.
I have Mike. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Mike?
How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
A bunch of years ago, when my son was a lot younger, we were shopping at Acme, and he accidentally knocked over a display and knocked over a bunch of stuff. So he looked at me, I looked at him, and I said, you know what you need to do right now, right? He said, clean it up. I said, that's my boy.
There you
So
go.
he started cleaning it up. No muss, no fuss. Next thing I know, a woman comes around the corner, sees what's going on, and chastises me because my son's cleaning up his own mess. And she started to clean it up for him.
Wait, this was a customer, a fellow customer?
Yeah, just some random person.
Was it a woman? Does a woman just butted into your thing?
What's that?
A woman just started criticizing you out of the blue? Was that who came around the corner?
I think we lost him. Yeah, it was a fellow customer.
Yeah.
Who said that? I think I'd mind your own goddamn business.
I'd punch her right in the face.
Yeah, that's basically what I said. I was furious. I looked at her. I said, he's my son. Nobody's upset. I'm not yelling. He's simply cleaning up his mess as if he was home.
No, that's your business. You told him to do the right thing. If somebody knocks over a display, you're supposed to at least again make the effort and try to do that.
Yeah.
You were right.
Exactly.
She was wrong.
And I looked at my son. I was like, thank you for being more mature than that person was.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mike, I hope you followed her home.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, get your nose out of this guy's business.
Listen, Preston, have you ever? I've seen adults knock stuff over and walk away. Not even kids.
Yeah.
The other day, so I'm in Acme, and if anyone in Acme has wonderful chocolate chip cookies, and then they have these smaller versions now that are perfect to have with tea. So there's in one of those plastic containers, where all four parts of the corners the little dimples have to lock for it to hold. So I'm walking around, and of course I have a little bit too much in my hands, and it falls on the floor. And I'm like, so what?
Yeah.
This is how I did it. And you can tell me whether I'm wrong or not. I collected up everything. I put it back into the container. I took the bar code off of it and went up and checked out too, because I dropped one of their things they were attempting to sell and made it unsellable. And so that's how I did it. I've seen adults.
They didn't make you pay for it, I'm sure.
I
right?
paid for it at the self-checkout just for the hell. I felt bad that I ruined a product. I know
All right.
that might be a bridge too far for some people, but cleaning it up was the thing as well.
Right.
And man, those cookies were rolling all over the place.
I broke a bottle. I was at a liquor store, and I went back into the cooler because they had beer there too, and I had a bottle of gin, and I dropped. Or no, I went outside. Actually, I went outside. I had just bought it, and I dropped it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me! I broke this full bottle, and I brought it back in. I'm like,
look what your bottle did.
They said as long as the seal wasn't broken, that I could get a replacement.
Oh, nice.
So it was. They.
That's pretty nice.
They have that in place.
Did you pick up the pieces of glass or whatever? Or
I couldn't. I mean, I told them that I made a mess, and of course they were gonna. I can't go picking up glass. I don't have a broom or the dustbin.
What I can do is give you a free commercial on the radio show.
Hang on a second. Hold on now. Chris is a flight attendant. Hi.
All right.
Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What's up, Chris?
So I'm a flight attendant, and kids come on all the time and make a mess. So do adults. But I would never have them clean up the mess. I mean, we talk about them afterwards and say what slobs they are and love to see what their house looks like. But we never get them on their knees or even ask them to clean it up. We just talk about them afterwards.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So
do you think this flight attendant was out of line to say? And I don't know how they said it. I don't know if they said, "Oh, ma'am, could you please? Your kid made it made a terrible mess here. Can you clean it up?"
Goodness, I would never even adjust it. I just talk about it and afterwards.
Well, let me ask you, Chris, what is the one thing that passengers can do that are guaranteed to make the flight attendants talk about you? What do flight attendants hate the most?
Oh gosh, taking their shoes off, constantly getting up and down or leaving the overheads open.
Okay.
And leaving a mess. I actually had an adult that went and he came on and he ripped up. He was mad and he ripped up the entire safety demo card. And I saw him doing something, and I thought he might have been doing that. And I thought, I'll just clean up his mess later. And he was just angry about his seat and everything. And as he was deplaning, he threw it all up as confetti, and it went everywhere in the aisle.
Oh, my God.
What an idiot. Hey.
So it's not just kids.
And he did this just because he wanted to, or he thinks that the safety features are a joke, or we have no idea?
He's annoyed about his seating.
He's annoyed about his seating. Okay.
So you tear up the safety card.
But wait a minute, the shoes thing? Come on, man. I have like little slip-on shoes.
You're
in fact,
a
I just
foot
took them off.
model.
I just took them off right now.
I don't care what people think.
But, the planes are cleaned, like, they're not really cleaned well. And, when you get to a city and you have a quick turn, you're lucky that we get all the trash out of the seat pockets before we have to board everybody.
Right.
Also, they're adults. They can keep their shoes on, Chris.
Oh, no. No, they're not.
No, I mean, honestly, you, Kathy, Chris, whoever, you guys can think and say whatever the freak you want. I don't care.
As long
My
as the
shoes are
shoes,
coming
as long
off.
as your feet don't smell.
Yeah.
So what?
You're
Do
not
you
at home.
know, though? Are you nose blind?
I am not nose blind to my
No,
feet.
I'm taking my shoes off. I don't give a crap.
Mine are off right
Well,
now.
Chris is a professional, says to keep your stinky feet in your
I'm
shoes.
with you, Chris.
Tough crap.
I
I'm
don't
taking
have
them
stinky
off.
feet.
Yeah.
All right.
Come down with ice on, spray your feet.
Yes, spray your feet with Axe body spray.
You don't even use soap
That
to
would
wash
be
your
worse.
You don't even use soap to wash your feet. Don't say they're clean.
There is soap that travels all down my body that eventually ends up on my feet. My feet are squeaky.
Chris, Preston does it. Kathy says Preston doesn't wash his feet.
He doesn't.
Can you imagine that?
He lets the soap run down his legs.
It just runs down
She
his
knows.
legs.
She knows.
Thank you very much, Marissa. I'd like to reinstitute something. Where did Casey go? Because I
Where is
need him.
he?
I need him for this.
Here, I got you, buddy.
Okay, cool. I got a text from somebody that says, "Can we send out a zap to Fishtown Pickle Project? I saw their van where I work at the South Philly Produce Market." And I guess they must have been listening to the Preston and Steve show because that's how a zap works. And this is something, if you're not familiar and haven't heard in a while, I don't know if anybody carries that on or not, but it was a Pierre creation. Whereas if you hear someone listening to the radio station, make us aware of it, and then we'll send out a little shout and a little zapperoonie. So Casey, zap them if you can. And thank you for listening. Ryan, you want to chime in?
I know one guy that definitely does it. Anytime you send a zap to me when I'm on the weekends, absolutely.
You do the zaps.
100%.
I wonder if Matt carries on the tradition.
Yeah, Brent.
Yeah, he does.
Jackie.
Okay, good. Let's we don't have that happen that much here during the morning show.
We're more sharks.
Yeah.
we
you want to
do-
do a Zart?
Ooh,
there you go.
A Zart. That's not a
Zap
bad
and a
idea. Or a Shap.
A Shap?
I like a Zart.
Yeah.
That sounds better.
It sounds more science fiction.
Yeah, I agree. So
Sounds like Darth Vader's cousin.
Oh, this is like a sign now of windows coming down in the morning.
Yes.
Because you can drive around and
you can
spring
hear.
is coming.
and you can hear other people, what they're listening to, or the conversations they're having on their phone as well. But no, definitely like it. So there you go, Fishtown Pickle Project to you guys. Casey sent over a thread from Threads. It was a topic of conversation that I just glanced at this morning, and I really like some of the stuff that I'm reading here. And it was a simple question that was posed that says, "What's a hill you'll die on that literally doesn't matter?" So it's not important.
No.
But to you, it's something you're just never going to give up.
You will not yield.
And so I will give you guys some of these examples, and we'll open up our phones at 610-660-9333 and see if you want to contribute. So the very first one, and I knew this had to have spoken to Casey, the toilet paper needs bangs, not a mullet.
Dude, somebody in my house either thinks the opposite or just doesn't care, and I want to murder that person.
So explain for people who don't quite understand.
The toilet paper roll, when you put it on the toilet paper, it has to go top over. So essentially, they said it right. Like, it's got to have bangs, not a mullet. So the toilet paper needs to go over the top, not under from the bottom.
So where the flap,
Yeah.
where you pull from, needs to be facing you, not against the wall.
So I'm less energetic about this.
I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But for some people like you,
Yeah,
this
very
is a
much.
hill you're ready to die on.
Yeah, and I would say, I would venture to say that like 90% of the time I'm putting toilet paper on the on
Dude,
the roll.
I never
Yeah.
wipe.
No,
I just don't.
No, well, you're a bidet guy.
Yeah, I'm a bidet guy.
I'm a benite guy.
I'm so passionate about this. I will change it at a stranger's house.
I will do. Yeah, I will at a public restroom if I can.
Yep.
I will. So your bang's not mullet.
Always. And I think I am a little traumatized because my grandmother used to do it the other way, and she would let the roll kind of fall down to the floor.
Yeah.
So there was all that wasted toilet paper because I wouldn't like re-roll it. I would throw that part out and then use the fresh.
All right, so Steve, as a cat person, do your cats?
I don't
play
wipe
with-
my cats.
You don't wipe your cats? No, but do your cats play with the toilet?
No,
paper
they
roll?
don't.
Okay.
We're blessed. We have 8 cats. But by the way, I do use the bidet and I wipe, so I do both. I'm very hygienic.
Yeah, no,
my
but-
ass is spotless.
But if it is mullet, then the cat, even if they play with it,
They can do it either way.
It'll stay mullet, will it?
Well, they can pull it down.
Okay,
Not just on the roll,
If they're not playing with
they
the roll,
can-
if they're,
yes.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, if they do
You
it
know.
that way.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
The natural gravity of the spinning roll will allow the cat to pull the whole thing off.
I'm also, and again, this is a hill that I'm willing to die on, but it does not matter at all. But if there is a double light switch, both switches need to be facing in the same direction. I don't
there
know.
are people that have a hang up about that for sure. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
You're talking about if like a light is controlled by 2 different switches.
Yeah.
And you can get them out of sync.
I will have to like walk down the hall, turn the other one up.
Fix it.
So we have in our house we have a whole bunch of like triple light switches where you can turn down the hall, the other room, and I don't care. I just
There's always a light on in my kitchen because I have a double. For some reason, at one
Double
doorway,
light switch.
on one doorway, there's 3 light switches, and in another doorway, there's a double light switch, right?
Yeah.
And there is no way to sync them all up and have all the lights on or have all the lights off. So I will always have to at least have one light on in the kitchen.
I posted a picture on social media one time of my youngest had made they used to paint on our switch plates. And had this really cool silhouette of Freddie Mercury that they painted, and it's in my bedroom. And so it's a 3-switch plate, and there are 2 screws that hold it in place. I got comments on the fact that these screws, they're flathead screws, so it's just a line across the screw head, were not
lined up
and even. And I'm like, are you freaking serious?
That's OCD.
It is. All right, let me get to a couple other ones on this list of a hill you're willing to die on, but it doesn't really matter. This one I do. It says if you're only using water, if you're only using your measuring cup for water, you can just put that sucker right back in its cabinet home.
Agreed.
I agree 100%.
Agreed. You haven't gotten anything dirty or that's going to go bad. Just wipe it out. You're cleaning it.
In fact, if you clean it, you end it by rinsing it with water.
There you go.
There you go.
I even say if it has a dry ingredient, one little rinse and it right back in.
That'll do. I agree. All right. How about this one? The tag on the blanket goes at your feet.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Yep. This one I don't understand. It says soup is round and belongs in a round container. Maybe there's square bowls that bother them, and that's, I have seen square bowls, which are stupid because you got to try to get stuff out of the corners. And come on, man, it's liquid.
I could eat everything out of a bowl.
Yeah.
I could never have a plate again, and I'd be happy.
Prove it.
Yeah.
I will. I'll throw out my plates. I'll break them tonight.
Here's another one that says people who think that zipper merging is cutting are the reason traffic exists. Yeah, zipper merging is how it works.
Yeah.
That keeps it efficient and flowing.
Yeah. So, all right, I'm not even going to talk about roundabouts. Yeah. So,
I had one this morning. The guy was behind me, and he started to, right at the end, try to speed up. And I was like, where do you think you're going?
Yeah, man,
Do you want me
what?
just to go into the wall?
All right, here's one I never really considered, but people, this is an issue. The open ends of the pillowcases face out toward the edges of the bed.
yes, I'm pedantic on.
Are you really?
Yeah, you don't want to know why? Because sometimes if I use a heating pad, I have it
Slip
plugged
it in
in.
from okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That's practical.
All right.
I get that.
But if you're making
Rochelle
the
likes
bed-
them facing in.
Really?
I don't care. I've never really have even thought about
What
it.
if you keep a sandwich in the pillowcase?
That's true. Where are you going to put that?
And that falls on the floor.
Right.
Yep. All right. Unsalted butter is unnecessary in cooking and baking. Salted tastes better all around. I can't tell the difference personally. All right. Several people had posted about the Oxford comma.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
And I really don't know that. Nick was our grammar guy and would always comment on that.
So it's in a list, and if you have, 3 things, and the last one is, Casey, comma, Preston, comma, Marissa, comma, and Steve.
Yeah.
If you put that comma before the word "and," that's the Oxford comma.
That's the way I've always done it. So that's the way I was taught to do it.
So it's like, it looks like an extra comma because it's before the word "end."
Yeah.
Oh.
But I always put it there.
I never do.
I never do either.
Yeah.
So they're saying yes for Oxford commas?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there were several people that
Yes, for Oxford comma.
There's a whole song about it.
All right, here's one. Diagonally cut sandwiches taste better.
Yep. Yep.
I agree.
Is there ever a situation where a rectangle works?
As a kid, I never cut diagonally. I always cut directly in half.
So there are times, depending on the composition of the sandwich and the ingredients, where it will be easier to cut it in a direct straight line as opposed to it depends on what all's hanging off of the bread.
That's true. That's true.
So I will do it from a practical. When I look for opportunities to cut angularly because I think it looks better, and when you take that corner bite, it's just it's a little bit more of a treat, I think. So.
And the vessel that the sandwich is going in. So if it's going in one of those little clam shells to fit, it has to be straight.
Well, you put it in a bowl.
Yeah.
I would, Steve.
But speaking, Preston, of sandwiches, when there's another one in there, and I wholeheartedly agree with this. When I am making a sandwich, the 2 pieces of bread that I use have to be the 2 pieces of bread that were next to each other in the loaf.
Always.
So let's say I'm making 3 sandwiches and I take out 6 slices of bread. I can't mix and match those slices.
So you wouldn't want a piece of bread to feel like it was left out.
I can't use slice number 1 and slice number 6 on each other. No, it's got to be 5 and 6, 3 and 4, and 1 and 2. All
right.
I like it. Yeah. It doesn't matter to me, but I like that you do that. All right, so here's one for us in our business. And I've never once considered this, but yeah. Lapel mics are to be worn, not held in one's hand.
Oh, man.
I don't care if it has a little mic flag on it. It's ridiculous.
So it does drive me crazy, and a massive amount of content, quote unquote, content creators will hold lapel mics, Preston.
Yeah.
Like for like an interview, like
that looks stupid.
It looks dumb.
And it's not okay when it sounds like this because you don't know how to talk on a microphone.
Yeah, you should practice your mic technique if you're going to be doing it regularly. All right, I'm going to go to a couple of calls, 610-660-9333. What is a hill you're going to die on? And it doesn't really matter. It's not something, quote unquote, important. I'm going to go to Bridget. Hey, Bridget, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Bridget, what's up?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. So what's the hill you're going to die on? And it's really not a big deal.
So it really bothers me when we switch from like standard time to daylight time and people still use EST, like Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, I never thought about that.
Standard time as opposed to daylight savings time. I never know. I don't know which one's which. Is spring forward?
Right now we're in daylight time.
Okay, this is daylight savings time. Spring forward is daylight savings time, and fall back is standard time.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Oh, my God, Preston. Look over here at our screen, our text screen, where it says, March 30th, 2026, 7:30, whatever, EDT.
Yeah.
Eastern Daylight Time.
Daylight time, yeah. I didn't think about it. I never noticed a change.
No,
so on our text screener, it tells you it's got the time, and it says EDT. So we are in daylight time.
I've been blissfully unaware.
I never know. I just know when I say daylight savings time, that means we're changing the clocks.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yep.
And then after that. All right, but that's your thing, Bridget, right?
Yeah.
I get it.
All right.
It
Pisses you
bothers
off.
me.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Savor it.
I appreciate it. Savor that
Anger.
uncomfortableness.
I've been using EST for my entire life, right? I don't know if I'll ever switch to EDT now because I don't know if
I'll never remember.
I don't. Yeah.
I'll never remember which is which.
I just started using just Eastern time because I never really understood why the S is there.
Yeah. All right, let me go to Joe. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
I will die on this hill. I will fight everybody in my house. I will burn the damn house down. I refuse to take the trash can out. I live in a house full of 4 women, and I refuse to take the trash out of the bathroom.
Wait, you refuse to take the trash out?
And no, in the bathroom. In the bathroom.
Oh, okay. And why is that?
I don't want to get too graphic, but I live in a house with 4 women, and I got something on me once, and I will never, ever.
Are you talking about? You can say bloody tampon. It's all right.
I got a bloody tampon accidentally touched me, and I screamed like a little girl. And I'll never do it again.
Well, all right. Is everybody cool? Everybody in the household cool with that?
Sometimes I have to bite the bullet and argue and complain, and sometimes I'll have to get stuck doing it myself because nobody will do it. But I just refuse. I can't.
How do the ladies in the house perceive that? Do they take it as a slight? Do they think you're goofy, or do they understand?
They think I'm goofy, and some of them, I think 50-50. Some of them understand, and some of them think I'm just goofy and just don't want to do it. And I said, I'll take the trash can out in a bit if you take the trash to the curb, and I win.
Joe, I have a question, and this is slightly graphic, but do you have an issue with blood in general, or is it just that blood?
It's just that blood.
Wow.
It's not like
it tastes different.
That blood.
Dude,
it's the same blood.
And it's not all the same. They're not synced up yet, so it's like one.
Oh wow!
it's
So
all
you've
the
got
time.
a whole month. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Joe.
Yeah. So
I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem if a pet gets into it. I've had that happen, and I've had the bathroom look like a CSI crime scene.
Yeah, I've gotten into some of these debates in my house, and it's never really that I have an issue with. But never mind. Never mind.
You thought better of what you were going to say.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just it's like that's private information, and you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah. Just write it on a piece of paper and slide it to us.
I will.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Here you go. These are hills people will die on. This says, I'm going to go over someone who posted and say audiobooks are reading. I agree.
For the longest time, thought it was cheating. I thought you weren't actually reading a book. And then I realized I have no time to actually experience these books that I desperately want to experience. And now I'm all in on audiobooks.
But some people get something stuck in their craw on the other way, because every now and then you and I will we'll talk about reading. I'll say, yeah, I'm reading this book right now. Yeah. And I'll see a text or I'll get a message that says, it's an audiobook. It's not reading.
Right.
Like, dude, shut up. Listen. I'm hearing the story. I am getting every
I'm listening
word.
to a book right now.
I may have an actor who is using inflections to deliver it in a certain way, but it's no different. I have now heard what the author has written. To me, it's reading.
When you're listening, the title displays on the screen, and you read that title. So you are reading it.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this question. It has nothing to do with reading. If you walk into somebody's home,
with a gun?
No. Well, it does. Actually, you know what, Steve? Does not matter.
Doesn't matter
if you're armed or not.
All right.
Will you have to leave through the same door that you walked in?
No.
Okay. Yeah, my brother he has to. Like, if he walks in through my front door, he has to walk out through my front door. If he walks in through my garage door, he has to walk out through my garage door.
Has he explained why that is?
You know what? Like, he's not the only one. Like, it is a thing. It's like people who don't like split the pole or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're walking with somebody and a pole ends up between you, you both have to either go around the right side of the pole or the left side of the pole.
He has a superstition.
Yeah, it's more superstition.
So maybe this is rooted in superstition?
Might be an OCD thing.
Yeah. I even know the cure to that superstition if you do it accidentally. Do you know it?
No.
You're supposed to say bread and butter.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
What, when you split a pole?
Mm-hmm.
Bread and butter.
Yep. It's supposed to.
It's like peanut butter.
Yeah. But that's interesting. I wonder if other people have that must leave through the door they came into. All right. 610-660-9333 is the number. Who's been on hold for a long time? Let me go to Bill. Hi, Bill. Morning, bud.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. So a hill you'll die on, but it doesn't really matter.
A hot dog is 100% a sandwich.
The old debate.
That is a classic one. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
You know what, man? I just got some hot dogs. Well, technically some brats, but and then I had to get hot dog roll. I'm trying to think of. I feel like hot dog roll. The bag said long sandwich rolls.
Oh.
Okay, I could see that.
So I don't know what I might have said in the past, but right now my gut instinct is to say it does satisfy the requirement of a sandwich, and that it's something between pieces of bread. However, the bread is not separated, and so my inclination might be to say no, it's not a sandwich.
Bill, is a hamburger a sandwich?
Absolutely, it is.
Okay, all right. So you fall into that too. All right, thanks, man.
Have we asked if a taco is a sandwich?
It's not a sandwich.
I don't think we have.
I feel like that falls in the same realm.
Maybe. I mean, is a wrap a sandwich?
Wrap a sandwich.
Because a wrap is just a soft taco is kind of like a wrap. You know,
There are some Wawa has or used to have. I haven't gotten hot dogs from Wawa in a while, but they had the roll was basically looked like a sandwich slice of bread, like a regular slice of bread that was thicker and folded over.
Oh, it's like those New England rolls.
Yeah, top split.
Right, yeah.
Here's a couple other ones. I like this one. I will double space after a period until someone pries all electronics from my cold dead hands.
I do too. I do too.
I was brought up that way.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ice cream has to be smashed and whipped before you eat it. I know people who do that. I don't subscribe to that. Maybe they're trying to turn it into their own soft serve. You know what I mean? Just kind of like whipping it up like that.
When I want to do that, I just put it in the microwave.
Somebody, and I saw this earlier because this thread is growing, but somebody had said all parking at hospitals should be free.
I agree with that.
I agree with that, man. Come on. You're probably there for an unpleasant thing.
Yeah.
You know, unless you're having a baby or something like that. So, yeah, it ought to be free.
Wait, you reminded me with the periods, the double space. Mine is all TV shows should go in quotes and movies should be italicized.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, so if you're writing a proper name of a television show, television shows go in quotes, movies are italicized.
Okay, that's an interesting one.
So-
Never really considered that.
I agree that's a lot of times I will just to delineate in the way the thing looks in the presentation is I will put it. I'll put a book title in quotes as well.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, just so it stands out.
Or a magazine.
Yeah.
But with social media now, like all grammar is out the window.
Yeah.
But it also, a lot of times, so much of that was predicated also on 120 characters or trying to get a message out and conserving space in your message.
You know what I do, and I will always do, is when I'm writing a website out that has multiple words in the website, I capitalize the first letter of every new word. So PrestonandSteve.com, capital P, capital A, capital S.
Yep.
Though I wouldn't capitalize the and.
The only reason I do that is because if I didn't, then you'd be like
see.
Preston
All right.
and.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to, let's see, we have Andrew in a very noisy car. Andrew, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Holy jeez.
Andrew, can you hear me? Put your head back in the car.
We're flying at 3,000.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, we got it. What's up, buddy?
Sorry, you guys rock.
Thank you.
I can't stand. Thanks. I can't stand when people tell me that they are a proud alumni because alumni is plural. You are either an alumnus or an alumna.
It's true. It's true. He's right.
What about, are you okay with just alum?
That is absolutely fine. Yeah, it lessens the fact that the ways of you being dumb.
Because you said in your thing, it says, so alumni, alumnus or alumna, that is gendered. Which one is, what's the male gender of alum?
Male is alumnus.
Alumnus is a male. Alumna.
Alumna is female.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or alum.
Alum is good.
Alumgina
Gender-free.
is female.
Aluminous.
Alumsicles.
I like it, Andrew. Thank you, man.
Alumnus.
This is a hill you're going to die on, and it doesn't really matter. Let me go to Todd. Hi, Todd. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's all good, buddy. All right, so the hill you're going to die on, and it doesn't really matter.
All right. So making a bed every morning before leaving for work or whatever is absolutely pointless.
So, Todd, I certainly know. I know.
I don't understand why people do it. It does not make any sense.
Okay.
So here's something, and I agree with you on one level, but I quote unquote make my bed every morning. But here's the little caveat to that: I don't pull the covers down. I sleep on top of the
it's a
made
little
bed.
different for you.
So
It's easy.
I straighten the bed.
Yeah.
And I have a blanket that I will fold and put on top of the bed. So I'm not completely remaking the bed.
Todd, I guess it's important to people who want to feel orderly, who want things to have a certain look about them. I'm in your camp, Todd. I never make my bed ever. I don't. Number one, I get
I'm an agent.
I get up too early in the morning. Minutes are precious, and so I will. It's no big deal. Nobody gets into my room but me, pretty much. So it's no big deal. On that, Todd, I think that the 15 throw pillow arrangement on some bedrooms, I think that's ridiculous. There was, in fact, Along Came Polly.
Yep.
In that movie, he has an issue with the throw pillows.
If you can't use the pillows, then why are they there?
Yeah, I agree.
How many pillows do you have on your bed
Todd.
currently?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, my preferred number is 6 to sleep with, but I have 2, 4. Yeah, I have 6. 6 pillows. And 2 of them are just like emergency pillows, just in case.
It's like if one falls off,
something
you have
like
a
that.
backup.
I have an adjustable frame, so I have and it's up like hospital style. I sleep like hospital style. I have the 2 pillows under the blanket, which never see the light of day, and then I have my other pillows that are on top of that. One behind my head, and then the other one I put my arm on.
There you go. So none of my pillows are superfluous on my bed.
Yeah.
They're all for
They're part of a family.
They're to be used for sure. Here's a couple other ones in this thread. I like this. This is for Stephen Casey. If you load the barbell, use the same plates in the same order on both sides. You can't just use random combos that happen to end up on the same total weight.
I do that, yeah.
I know. Last week I saw a video of this guy. He had a 45-pound plate on one side, and then on the other side he had he had a 25, a 10, a 5, and I mean it's still, and I think
it's the same weight. It just looks dumb.
But also, so I go to 2 different Ys, and so the Rocky Run Y has different, they have 2 different kinds of 45-pound plates.
Right.
I can't. I know that they're both 45 pounds. I can't. They have to be the same ones. I will walk across the weight room to go get one
to
that
make
matches
sure it
the other
matches.
one.
Well, also aesthetically, you want it to be correct.
Yep.
All right, here's another one. It says, if you pronounce mischievous as mischievous, I automatically dock you 20 IQ points. Here's another one that says, cilantro is evil.
Cilantro is evil.
They will die on that hill.
That's your wife.
Rochelle can't eat it. It gives her the poops.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it is evil.
So anytime that we go to a restaurant, they ask if there are allergies. She's not really allergic to it, but she'll say cilantro. She doesn't want it anywhere near her.
There's people that think it tastes like soap.
It does.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm one of those that I can, when I hear the people say it tastes like soap and I taste, I'm like, yeah, I can see that. I don't hate it. But it's not pleasant. It's bitter, but sometimes that can add a complexity to the flavor that you like.
I haven't had enough of it to really think about it.
All right, hang on. Let me go to Jim, who's on next. Hi, Jim, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning to see you.
Good morning, my friend. All right, the hill you're going to die on, and it doesn't really matter.
Dungeons & Dragons has different sided dice, and one of them is a 4-sided dice, and when you roll it, it ends up looking like a pyramid, and there's a triangle, and the number on that dice should be at the base of the triangle, not the peak.
All right. And are there controversies that come up from this in the world of D&D?
I'm pretty sure it's just me. When it first started, they had the 4-sided dice with the number on the base. And then sometime in the 90s or the 2000s, when I wasn't looking, they changed it. And I don't know why. I'm pretty sure that there's some sort of heretical motion out there to change the way things are done. But I'm against it, and I will die on that hill.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear the passion.
Fair enough.
There's a lot of nuance to Dungeons & Dragons. You want things the way you want them.
Some bard probably came up with that, right, Jim?
Probably.
All right, thanks, man. We'll see you. See, I was throwing out a term. What the one D&D term I know.
What a bard.
Damn bard. No, a bard's like a character you can play. All right, let me go to Tom. Hi, Tom. You're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
That's right.
Nice. All right, what's up, bud?
I think when you load the dishwasher, like say in the silverware tray, all the small spoons go together, then all the large spoons, and on the other side you got the small forks, then the large forks. Because then when you unload the dishwasher, because I'm always the one who ends up doing it, you just grab it all with one hand, put it where it belongs, and it's nice and orderly.
Yep.
Tom, I never even thought about it or cared enough to think about that, and then somebody said that to me about 26 years ago, and I was like, that makes all the sense in the world. Like,
and that man was Johnny Cash.
It was definitely not Johnny Cash. But yeah, it makes all the sense in the world. Like, again, like all you're doing is just making your life easier.
Yep.
You know, so why not do that?
Agreed. All right, Tom.
Will you talk to my family?
He's dying on it. Yep. Tell him to give us a call.
I will say with that one, sometimes the spoons will interlock and then they won't get clean.
Oh.
But Casey, you did once say on the air that all of the silverware should go like prongs down and handles up. Yeah. And that changed the way that I pack the dishwasher.
Well, it's like steak knives and stuff, clearly. Yeah.
Then you can just grab them all and ting, 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 ting.
You don't want to be a torture chamber when you open up the dishwasher.
Right.
Here's a couple more from this thread. This one says, it's all of a sudden, not all of the sudden.
Yeah.
Which is true.
But we all say all of a sudden.
Oh, not me.
No, I don't.
No way.
I'm not mischievous.
I have documentation. I got receipts of all of us saying all of a sudden.
No, you don't. I've never said it in my life. Well, show me proof.
Check the tape. No.
So there was another one that it took me a while. Well, I mean, I don't know that I've ever said it, but oh man, it was somebody was on hold, and they're not on hold anymore. It was I couldn't care less, as opposed to I could care less.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the proper is I couldn't care less. Think about it. I could not care less about this.
Yes.
If you said it that way. I could care less. It means, I could care less.
I have some room to care less.
I have room to care less. It's not I could care less. It's I couldn't care less. And some people will die on that hill. But other people, the other way, will die on the other hill.
But, I mean, you could say I could care less. If somebody said I couldn't care less if you think a hot dog is a sandwich.
Right.
Well, I could care less.
Right. Yes, you could use it in that way.
I could.
For sure.
Perhaps a sandwich is a meal.
Someone says it's sherbet, not sherbert.
Oh.
Is it sherbet?
Sherbet?
I don't know. I've always said sherbet.
As have I.
Yeah.
I'm not a big sherbet fan, though, or sherbet.
I haven't had a sherbet in a while. Hey, how about this? Sherbet's more fun to say than sherbet. Don't you think?
There are words.
Yeah, I agree.
There are words that have been that get so collectively mispronounced.
Yeah.
That pronunciation becomes the accepted pronunciation. That's happened throughout history.
Oh, listen to this, Dick. All right.
I can't wait.
I don't return the shopping cart for the same reason I don't pick up my drink, cup, or popcorn bag in the theater. I want high school kids to have jobs available to them, so I refuse to let the villainaries to train me to work for free.
The kids are.
You think that guy's serious about that?
That might be a little tongue in cheek.
I don't know.
That's it. I always return the carts. Always do that, and I clean up my movie theater seat place.
Absolutely. So here's another one that says, I like this one. If you're going to abbreviate the word vacation, it's not vacay, V-A-C-A. It's vacay, V-A-C-A-Y, not V-A-C-A.
Vaca.
Is it not vaca?
I agree. Vacay. All right. There's a whole bunch of these. These are really good ones, by the way. So if you get a chance to check this out, it was on Threads. Casey found this. It's a hill you're going to die on.
It's so funny when you have this hill that you're willing to die on that you know doesn't matter, and then somebody else says it, and you're like, oh my God, like I thought I was the only psycho. Preston, the Veronica chick, she's brand new on SNL. She posted this thing on her Instagram where she basically was like saying to people, man, all the thousands of people that have no idea that I saved their lives by touching the outside of a plane before I got on.
I still do it.
Me too.
It's not really a superstition. It used to be for me. Now it's just habit. But I literally wouldn't feel safe unless I touched the outside, the actual fuselage of the aircraft.
I
on
make
the outside
sure
of it.
to make eye contact with the pilot.
Right?
Do you have me?
And so thank
Do you
you.
have me on this? You know what I am, and I'll die on this hill. Is that if you leave cleaning stuff out, then it's never fully. Whatever you're cleaning is never fully clean
Until you put everything
until
away.
everything is put away,
Straightened up.
It's clean,
Yeah, I could see that.
right?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
All right.
I don't necessarily
Yeah.
follow that personally. Sometimes I leave stuff out, but you're right.
Yeah.
I would agree. All right, well, think amongst yourselves on that one. It was a fun little conversation. I appreciate the phone calls. We need to take a break and come back in a second. Some really good Bizarre File stuff to share with you. Lots of interesting things happen over the weekend. So we'll get into that when we return a little later this morning. David freaking Cross is going to be on the show. He's awesome. It'll be in our 9 o'clock hour. We'll come back in a moment. What's shaping up to be a beautiful day? Stay with us.
I think though they also give you the little slippers so you can put them on, right?
No, I don't want slippers on. I want my
Who gives you
socks.
slippers?
Well, you're just in your socks. You're not your bare feet. Then you're fine.
Exactly. Yes. I don't take my socks off. I'm not an animal.
Casey
Come on,
probably
man.
does.
Casey, do you take your socks off?
No, and I resent you for saying that, guy.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Chris.
They should give you slippers, though, right? Like as long as we're tossing stuff out.
Excuse me. It just took its socks off.
I don't know. Slippers?
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Do you guys ever wear them?
I did once. I hated them.
What, on the plane or at home?
No. At home, around the house.
There's slipper season. Hell yeah.
Right now?
No, we're coming out of.
Yeah, we're coming out of slipper season.
We're in flip-flop season now.
I never wear.
Casey, I can't believe he just asked who wears slippers. Casey,
I wear slippers.
Casey and I wear the same UGG slippers. If you don't wear slippers, you have to get these and you'll wear slippers.
Okay. I do like slippers.
Yeah.
I will wear
I'll
the
try them out.
sneakers or whatever my footwear was, unless it's like formal stuff.
Yeah.
I'll switch. You don't know if a deer is going to come jumping through that window.
Right. You
You got to be able.
But that's why you keep your slippers by the door. You
No, you
just
gotta
keep
wear
them
them.
get out of
sneakers
there.
by the door.
I can go outside with slippers.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Well,
totally.
these
In an
are like
emergency.
rugged outdoor, indoor
Yeah.
slippers.
They're
yeah.
tactical slippers.
Yeah. Those are I would say more of the colder weather slippers.
Sure.
I have warm weather
Yeah.
slippers as well.
So do cold weather slippers, that coincides with sweatshirt season, right?
I
Like
think so.
They're the same, like hoodie season?
Yeah.
Tootsies
Yellowstone
are
pajama
cold.
pants season. Yes.
We're working our way into foot
hold-
bath season, by
Real
the way.
quick, I just want to ask Casey one question because I think here's where we're going to separate. Do you wear those? Do you actually wear those slippers outside?
I do.
Okay, yeah.
Not like-
now we're on different pages.
Well, like to take the trash out or something like that.
Take the
If it's
trash
chilly,
out,
you got to run
or-
outside real quick, go get the mail,
Stomp down the mulch.
Or
Yes.
if I'm like I got to go pick somebody up from not class, but like practice or something like that.
she
If I'm
just
gonna be
got
in the car.
side-eyed by Kathy on
that's like
that.
wearing
driving.
pajama pants to Wawa.
Yeah, but that's what the
Oh,
kids are
dude,
doing.
I want to get a group of people to go to Wawa in pajama pants because it's very freeing.
Talk
I
is
love
cheap.
it.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Let's do
Let's
it.
rent a bus of people. We'll rent a bus. We'll get everyone in their pajama.
Yep.
And socks, no shoes.
I would love to do that. All right, hang on. I want to go to Todd, who worked in a store that kids would frequently mess up. Hey, Todd, good morning.
Good morning. How's everybody doing today?
Good, buddy. What's going on?
So I actually have an interesting story. One of our beloved Philadelphia Flyers, I'm just going to keep his name private.
Okay.
He came in with his wife and his two little crotch goblins, and the kids were running all over the place. They were throwing pillows all over the floor. They had like cookies or.
This is a mattress store that you work at, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, and look, it's expected. I've had it a million times where people come in and they throw pillows around.
Right.
It happens. I get it. But the idea is, like, at the bare minimum, tell your kids, pick the stuff up.
Yeah.
Or make an attempt to just, before you leave,
Yeah.
follow them around and pick stuff up.
Sure.
That's all you ask.
When they left, like I said, our beloved Philadelphia Flyer, and his wife did nothing to pick anything up. They walked out. Now, they bought a lot. I was happy with them because they bought a lot. I got a good commission from it. But
Were they
still,
French
like,
Canadian by chance?
They were not.
Okay.
That narrows it down.
All right. Well, yeah. So you left. They left, and you had a bad taste in your mouth because it was just disrespectful.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah, I think
It's a courtesy.
you're obliged,
I
even
agree.
if you're a Philadelphia Flyer.
Yeah.
Your kids, if your kids go in and do something, you need to correct what they've done. If it's knocking down a display, if it's sullying the reputation of the NHL, it's what you do.
Let me see here. It's Eric that we're going to go to next. Hey, Eric. Morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning, buddy. What's happening?
Hey, congrats to Marissa for getting married.
Pass along your love.
So I used to work in customer service, retail. I work in construction now. Shout out to Glazers 252. But I was raging to Nick through the text earlier. This Anthony Bass guy. What gets me the most is the entitlement, like the basic human decency of just pick up after yourself. Teach your child to pick up after yourself. It's your job as a parent. And Nick, you can check the stats on me. He can't even do his own job as a closer in baseball. He can't do his job as a parent. He blew up online. This dude's failing. He's a trifecta of failure.
All right. So if he were an effective closer, he'd get a pass.
And now he's going to, hopefully, if anybody working at United is listening, I hope this person doesn't get fired because of this dude's fucking.
He's fired up, Eric.
Fargan.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
No problem. So, Eric, let me ask you: would if the flight attendant was rude, would that change your perspective of this?
Okay, so I understand there's probably three sides to the story: what the flight attendant says, what Anthony Bass says, and then what actually happened. I'm sure what really happened is somewhere in the middle.
Yeah,
but how he came across in posting, like what he did on Twitter, it just ruined anything that could have gone in his favor. And to top it all off, if you go back and check his Twitter, he posted a picture of his kid holding a bag of popcorn, like, oh, look at my cute little kid, like as a deflection. Like, come on, dude.
Well, no, I agree about the nature, the tone of his original post seemed a little pompous.
Yeah. And by the way, you're right, Eric. His ERA is like 7.36 or something like that. So
it's terrible. And the fact that he doubled down on it, saying, "Oh, I got," they're going to take care of it internally. United, whoever's listening, please don't let somebody lose their job because this guy can't teach his kids how to clean up after themselves.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, I agree.
Thank you,
At least a
Eric.
4-year-old, right? A 2-year-old.
5-year-old can clean up after.
5-year-old can clean up after themselves.
Yeah.
Yep, most definitely. All right, I want to go to one more call. We're going to take a break here in a moment, but Don wants to comment. Hi, Don. Good morning.
Morning, guys. What's the word?
Yo.
Nope.
Not gonna
Too late.
All right, so you are you're a rideshare driver.
Yeah, I'm an engineer, but in my off time I do ride share. And people get in and they treat these cars like their personal trash pit with their kids.
I'm sure.
They get in, they want to eat food, they want to have chips. And when something happens, they don't say anything, or they're just like, they'll get out of the car. Even the adults do the same thing. And it's just, they don't teach themselves. They're not parents to their kids. They think it's somebody else's problem to clean up.
Yeah, and it's the wrong way. I remember years ago, Preston. You remember the Good Charlotte we had on years ago, and one of the guys, Benji or Joel, or maybe it was their mother who had worked in a hotel and would clean rooms, and
there were some girls went up and hung out with them in their hotel room, and they were the girls were getting a little bit rowdy and they were making a mess, and one of the guys, Benji or Joel, goes, "Hey, somebody works here, and they have to clean that stuff up,
right?"
And I think they said, "Yeah, our mom was worked as a hotel maid or staff or whatever." And they were like, "Don't do that."
Gives you a different perspective.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was pretty cool. Of them too.
That's why we eventually married those guys.
Be observant of that. No, they got married to Lionel Richie's daughter. Wait,
Nicole Richie and Cameron Diaz. So I always consider us them.
I know. Me too.
Yeah.
All right, I lied. I have time for one more call.
All right.
I want to go to Kendra. Hi, Kendra. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Kendra, are you weighing in on this whole mess thing, or what are you calling about?
I just won $1,000.
It's our concert cash winner, Kendra. And Kendra, you also get tickets to the barbecue as well. How's about that?
That is so great.
Yeah, congratulations.
$1,000 going to buy a lot of popcorn.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. And my birthday's Friday, so I can buy myself a nice present.
Oh, that's awesome. Huge. We are so happy. Where are you from, Kendra?
I'm from Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
All right. Thank you, Jersey girl. We appreciate you listening and especially calling in and winning. And we will see you at the barbecue, and we'll give you $1,000 for listening to MMR. All right, Kendra?
All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Happy birthday.
Let's hear it for Kendra. All right. Next chance coming up about 1 hour from now exactly, because it is 9 o'clock. So hang in there. All right, Casey wants me. We're going to, do it when we return.
Yes, sir.
We have a concert announcement when we return. So we'll take a quick break. I know it's a lot to take in. We'll come back in just a moment, and we'll get to all that. Stay with us. And Sarah Silverman is going to be joining us as well. Stay put.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you very much, Kathy. As we have stated a couple times, today is April 20th, which is 420. And that is, of course, the international celebration. I assume it's international. I know it's definitely national. Of marijuana and all things pot.
As you're saying all this, I realize, what is the derivation of Ford?
I'm glad you asked that, sir. Because I've got the history of it.
Right.
And I know we've mentioned it before, but it's easy to kind of forget because it's this weird little thing that happened. The most credible story traces to Marin County, California in 1971.
That's it.
There were 5 students at San Rafael High School, and they would meet at 4:20 in the afternoon by the campus statue of Louis Pasteur.
Right.
And they would get high. And they chose that specific time because extracurricular activities had usually ended by then. And the group of guys, Steve Capper, Dave Reddix, Jeffrey Knoll, and Larry Schwartz, and also Mark Gravich, became known as the Waldos because they met at a wall. There was a wall there, and they called them the Waldos.
As simple as that.
So they would say 420 to each other just as a code.
Yeah.
So, if they were in the hallways at school, they'd say, 420. We get to the bizarre file, a couple of shout-outs and a butt plug. This is, if you're just tuning in for the first time, it's not a sexual advice. It's just what we call a plug for a charity event that's coming up. So, this is a shout out. It says, hey guys, love your show. And I'd like to send a shout out to my cousin Ron Manning. Ron's been an avid listener for years, continues to listen, even though he moved out of the state years ago. He was good friends with Pierre and would try to visit him whenever he was in the area. Pierre worked with him on the puppy adoption program. Ron comes almost every year for the barbecue. He's a very selfless man who's going through some tough medical issues right now. And I figure a little Philly love will help cheer him up. His family and friends wish him a speedy recovery. This is from Dave Ivy, and he wants to send that out to Ron Manning. So, Ron, hope you're doing better soon, sir, and your family and friends want to make sure that that they're thinking of you. All right, here's the butt plug. It says, hey, guys, I'm an associate member of the West End Fire Company in Quakertown, and we are 100% volunteer fire company celebrating 101 serving Quakertown, 101, I guess, years, as well as assisting the surrounding areas, including your neck of the woods in Harleysville. A lot of our efforts are funded by our fundraising, and coming up on May 9th, 4 to 7 p.m., we're hosting a pig roast at the fire station. Food will be provided by Upper Bucks County Technical School. We'll also be having raffles and items provided by local businesses as well. Tickets are $40 for adults, $25 for kids, 12 and under. And they can be purchased. And sent Marissa the link. We have that up and available on the community page of PrestonandSteve.com. So make sure you take a look. But that is coming up on May 9th, and it's a pig roast that they are having.
Pork chop sandwiches.
Dive into those. All right, and then here is, this is a Mel Targaryen,
yes,
our friend, wanted me to mention that today is the last day of voting. If you want to vote, she put together a diorama made out of Peeps in preparation for Easter, and this is in New Hope, Peddler's Village, and she did it as a tribute to Pierre Robert, and it's called the Pierre Robert, and it's number 66 in the diorama category. And I think we had a link to that up or something.
Yeah, right on PrestonandSteve.com.
Okay. Excellent. So make sure you do. It's cute. It's a lot of fun.
It's really well done.
And I'd love to see that win that contest. So we're going to pass that along to Mel. All right. Now we can do the bizarre file.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback's Spring in the Sequoia sale. Experience the ultimate in outdoor living in Sequoia's massive showroom, and you can save big on decking, railings, grills, and furniture this spring. Decksupplies.com. All right, we'll start with this story. On Wednesday, Kamalwan Chanago was giving a speech during the Miss Grand Thailand preliminaries when her veneers came loose and started to fall out of her mouth.
I felt so bad for her, but it looked so friggin' funny.
The whole thing was being live streamed on the Grand TV YouTube channel, so the 18-year-old beauty queen didn't have a chance to cut and restart. Instead, she quickly turned around, popped her teeth back in, and started strutting her stuff around the stage like nothing happened. The Miss Thailand contest put on her fiercest model face before donning a dazzling and back intact smile. But how embarrassing, man. You're there in a beauty contest.
Yes, and your teeth fall out.
Fall out. Wow. All right, here's one I received from a lot of people. 12 tons of Kit Kat chocolate bars were stolen while being transported across Europe earlier this week.
What?
Kit Kat, which is owned by Nestle, said Saturday that 413,793 bars went missing after leaving a production facility in central Italy, where they were being distributed throughout Europe before arriving in Poland.
Kit Kats are some of my favorite candy bars.
The vehicle and its contents have not been found, Nestle said. It did not say where the truck was lost. A Kit Kat spokesperson said, whilst we appreciate the criminal's exceptional taste, the fact remains that cargo theft is an escalating issue for businesses of all sizes. With more sophisticated schemes being deployed on a regular basis, we have chosen to go public with our own experience in the hope that it raises awareness of an increasingly common criminal trend. While Kit Kat said there was no risk tied to the stolen product, it added that the missing chocolate bars could appear on unofficial sales channels across Europe. The company said the missing chocolate bars are traceable through a unique batch code, and that everyone scanning the batch numbers of the stolen bars would be given instructions on how to contact the company. Nestle said the incident will not impact supply or lead to a shortage ahead of Easter.
Is the perception that they were literally, they just, whatever they got, or were they targeting Kit Kat bars?
They didn't indicate.
Yeah.
Do not know. All right, a Brevard County, Florida jury award over $14 million to a woman who ate ice cream contaminated with metal in it. The woman, Brandy Buckley, was seriously injured after eating the ice cream from a Malabar franchise. She bought the ice cream using the drive-through window. The case centered on an incident where the ice cream contained foreign objects, specifically 2 nails.
Oh, my God.
And several small metal fragments. After consuming the product, the plaintiff was taken in for an emergency treatment. The release shows that the doctors removed one of the nails during surgery, along with multiple pieces of metal. She swallowed a nail, dude. However, the victim later developed complications like portal vein thrombosis and significant internal bleeding, prompting an ablation that resulted in permanent infertility as well. Wow.
All from swallowing nails.
As a result, jurors found the national franchise liable under an agency theory which extended accountability beyond the individual location that was involved in this specific incident.
So I don't like stuff in my ice cream, and I especially don't like nails.
$14 million. And man, wow. All right, a man drove through a gate at Daytona Beach International Airport and onto the airfield attempting to enter multiple airplanes. It was around 4:30 p.m. A blue Ford Mustang drove through a gate at the international terminal of the airport. According to the security, the driver, later identified as 58-year-old Brian Parker of Holly Hill, was highly intoxicated. Personnel indicated that the vehicle powered through the gate and headed toward the Embry-Riddle section of the airport. The man approached an occupied running airplane and attempted to board it. However, he was unsuccessful because the plane had already been locked. The man made 2 more attempts, ultimately boarding an unoccupied plane.
I think I can fly.
He was not on the plane for long before airport operations and security took him into custody.
The fact that he got on in the first place is pretty wild.
Witnesses reported Parker's vehicle had entered the taxiway, nearly striking a plane that was taxiing. The damaged gate was replaced with a temporary fence. The sheriff's office said multiple charges are pending, and the FBI is investigating. Reminded me of a story, which I'm going to tell you about in a moment, a little bit, but I have another bizarre file story. So a Ventura County woman in California has died from a rattlesnake bite that she suffered while hiking at Wildwood Regional Park, authorities said. The recent fatality marks a second rattlesnake-related death in California this month.
Well, you usually don't hear about those.
Yeah, experts say record-breaking heat has made the snakes active earlier than usual. Yeah, it's very rare that someone will die from rattlesnake bite.
Yeah.
Southern California is a hiker's paradise, but on the trails, you're rarely alone. The Southern Pacific rattlesnake is right at home in the cracks and crevices of the great outdoors, said local hiker Corey Tan. He said, technically, this is where they are. This is their place. You know what I mean? On March 14th, the fire department said a 46-year-old woman was bitten by a rattlesnake at Wildwood Regional Park. She was airlifted to a hospital, and she died 5 days later, man. The incident comes just 2 weeks after an Orange County man died from a rattlesnake bite that he suffered while biking on the Quail Hill Trail in Irvine. Dr. William Hayes, a biology professor, said peak mating season is usually in April to May. We're certainly seeing them earlier this year. It's warm weather. These are creatures that respond to environmental cues. Between 7,000 and 8,000 people are bitten by venomous snakes in the U.S. each year, with typically 5 deaths. And rattlesnake deaths are extremely rare. Your odds of surviving are like 999 out of 1,000, according to Hayes. However, they stress that it's critical to get anti-venom treatment as soon as possible. Said if you don't get anti-venom immediately, you're at risk of severe tissue injury. You could lose a digit. You could have a joint freeze up. You could injure your kidneys, perhaps permanently. But yeah, most people don't die from them because they can get some help, but that's pretty wild.
So when I lived in California, briefly under a year, third grade, whatever age I was at that time, there was the mountains and the hiking trails were right at the end of our block. And you'd go out, and we'd go out, and there was a ravine. And at a certain time of the day, you'd hear they would all start up. The snakes would be, everyone knew not to stay out of that area, but it was wild.
That's scary.
Still want to see one in the wild, though.
Rattler?
Yeah.
Yeah, from a distance.
From a distance.
Okay. Yeah.
They scare me more than gators do, for sure.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I want to go back to that story where the guy was trying to get on an aircraft.
Yes.
And it said he went up to a running aircraft and couldn't get in. Are you familiar with, it was several years ago, it was maybe 20 years ago or so, the guy who was an airport worker who stole the airplane and went and joyride. This was in Washington State. Ryan, you'll know the story. And he's flying around, and there was a passenger plane, and he's in contact with the with the tower.
I remember this now.
He ends up taking his own life.
Right.
Yeah.
I just, that story touches me in a certain way because the way this guy is talking to the tower is just like, it just seems like a good guy that had some bad things happen in his life.
Yeah.
There's a documentary coming out.
Oh, is
about
there?
it.
Really?
And I think it comes out in April, and I'm really looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, that whole story is fascinating. Just to hear the conversations between him and the air traffic controller. I'm looking forward to this documentary. I had no idea this was coming. So.
Yeah, so it was, he seems like, the guy was just, I don't know, man.
You have to fold in the toilet paper roll on the outside, the inside.
If you've never seen that footage, you can look it up. But yeah, there's going to be a doc coming out about that. And it just made me think of that.
Yeah.
So. All right. Anyhow, on to other things. Or does it say what the name of the documentary is, Marissa?
I'm doing a little searching. If it's the same story, the gentleman's name was
that's
Richard
him.
Russell.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, in fact, go back one more time real quick, Marissa, because see there, YouTube. I don't know if that's the documentary. Anyhow, it's worth looking into. All right, we're going to take a break. We will have David Cross on the show in about an hour from now. We got some other things to get into. We're going to take a break and come back in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us. We'll be right back. For them to know. Now, the interesting thing is how it got out into
national.
Yeah. And to become part of pop culture. So,
and I want to find out if it has extended to other countries as well.
That is a good question. Yeah. I'll bet you it has. So Reddix, one of the guys, told Time Magazine in 2017, he said, we got tired of the Friday night football scene with all the jocks. We were the guys sitting under the stands smoking a doobie, wondering what we're doing there. And it continued long after 4:20 p.m. as well. The group challenged each other to find ever more interesting things to do under the influence, calling their adventures safaris. Safari. Yeah. Sick. Going safari.
Dibbies.
So here's where it started to catch on. So later on, Reddick's brother helped him get work with the Grateful Dead bassist Phil Lesh as a roadie.
That's like the dream job if you're a pothead.
So the band is said to have helped popularize the term 420. And on December 28th, 1990, a group of deadheads in Oakland handed out flyers that invited people to smoke, quote-unquote, 420 on April 20th at 4:20 p.m. And one ended up with this guy named Steve Bloom. And Steve was a former reporter for High Times magazine.
Is that even around anymore?
Yeah, I believe it is.
I would imagine, God, if it had gone away before all of this, it'd be a crime.
So the magazine printed the flyer in 1991 and continued to reference the number, and soon it became known worldwide, it says here, Steve, worldwide as code for marijuana.
You know what High Times should have done? And if they haven't done it yet, maybe they can, because it's such a good idea, Steve. One of their pages should be smokable.
I think I know the case. I think years ago when it was really a controversial magazine and be on the shelf, didn't they include what they call a roach clip in one of their issues?
No, but like it's a paper,
something like that.
Yeah, it's a paper magazine, like maybe page 4 or page 20.
Right.
You know,
and it's smokable.
Rolling papers or actual marijuana?
No. Like,
but something
like
you
a
can
rolling
roll
paper,
up
like
in.
a blunt wrap, or something that you could roll it into.
I get
and
Acid
smoke that,
magazine and their tabs of acid on it. No, it's. I remember how controversial that. Look, I don't smoke. I don't use the product myself. Yeah, but again, it's another one of these situations where I'm fascinated by it.
Yeah.
I was fascinated by what's the big in Amsterdam. They have the
cannabis cup.
Cannabis cup. There's a documentary about it that is amazing.
I mean, I don't smoke anymore either, but like I did, and it was like sort of ritualistic. I will tell you that like once I started it like kind of like took over. It was like everything to me, and
I have a history with 15. So I said, listen, I grew up. My sister, my uncles, they were all weed smokers. It was around me even before I was a teenager, and I was kind of used to it. But I started around that time, and I have never quit, and I enjoy it. Now I am not the level of some weed smokers.
You're not Doug Benson.
There are people who just smoke it all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm an everyday user, but I am not, and I have my medical marijuana card, but I'm not a, just get baked out of my gourd person.
Preston, the agent who used to book me into colleges and book me around in my early days of stand-up comedy smoked pot the way most people smoke cigarettes, like heavy cigarettes. So he was constantly smoking pot. And I'd have to say to him, is there any effect at this point? And he would say, not really. I mean, that's how much he smoked.
Yeah. I remember maybe it was a decade ago, 12 years ago, we would occasionally have people from Normal on our show talking about making it legal and recognizing it. Essentially, for the most part, those guys have won. I mean, I really find it to be fairly it's not really an issue anymore. If you don't want to smoke, you don't have to. If you do, you have options to do so in most states. And I like that. To me, it's one of those things where like it was being done so much anyway. If you want to smoke legally now, most of the places you can. Even Utah, for crying out loud, there are legal shops.
Do you know what's happening now, though? And I just read an article out of California where the image of I'm a local grower and I'm doing my own. Those businesses are getting swallowed up by corporate.
Sure.
Yeah, the same thing's happening with that industry as well.
It's funny though. I mean, because I don't want to be like super prudy and stuff like that, but I do feel like there's a time and place, and like I don't feel like I should be walking through a cloud of pot smoke as I'm walking into the fashion district of Philadelphia, or walking through a cloud of pot smoke as I'm walking down the boardwalk in Wildwood, and it happens. But at the same time, the pot in New Jersey is just as legal as people drinking their White Claws on the beach, and I have no problems with that. But I think the difference is like I'm not smelling your
not wafting over.
You don't get a contact buzz from somebody drinking a beer.
Yeah.
And you may not necessarily from somebody's from smoking weed, but if you're someone who's in recovery and you go by and you smell that, you have inhaled a little bit. You know what I mean? And I can see that be concerning, especially for people who've gone through
What about
recovery.
cigarettes, though, man? You've defended people smoking cigarettes out in front of a building in the past.
Yeah, I know, but I love the smell of cigarettes. No.
Everyone picks their poison.
No, in fact, I haven't. Not out in front of the building. Like, I think, like here at this building, or like at a mall or something like that, you need to give them cover, right? Like, when it's raining out, it's not like, oh, tough crap, you stinky, filthy smokers. Like, go smoke in the rain.
Stinky people.
Yeah.
But, so you're talking about make some sort of area where they can congregate.
But not for the pot smokers?
Right outside the entrance?
Well, but you're the one that said it, not me.
Yeah, I'm right out. Okay, first of all, it's not legal in Pennsylvania recreationally, right? Like
in Philadelphia, it is.
Recreationally?
Smoking legally is recreational in Philadelphia. Pennsylvania is odd because it's by municipality in most areas. Smoking weed, as far as I understand it, is allowed in Philadelphia in public.
I don't know.
Let's check that.
It's the public thing that I'm curious about, Nick. I think that you can have small amounts and it's okay, but consumption, there are regulations on when and where you can do that.
Can you be the mayor giving a speech smoking a blunt?
You're the mayor, man. Go for it.
Yeah.
So let me see here. Whether people buy marijuana legally in New Jersey or illegally in the underground market, it's a crime for them to possess, consume, grow, or sell marijuana in Pennsylvania.
Except in certain instances.
Okay. All right. Well, we can.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's odd. And that's part of the reason why it's still so strange is that there are, it varies from state to state. And not only does it vary from state to state in Pennsylvania, it varies from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh.
And federally, you can still get in trouble for it, even though it's
State-
legal.
Oh, they got to shake all this stuff out. What kills me, Preston, is about this the creation of 420 as a thing. There's a good organization attached to a commercial that we run on air that mentions DBH. Do bong hits is what I hear.
I know.
And that this thing would take off and become the thing from a school playground with DBH was your school thing.
Yep, that was our thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And our
DBH, we had it written all over our notebooks and stuff. Yeah.
Our thing in college was, Hendrix, right? So we would, be at a party or whatever. Like, okay, we're going to be at Hendrix at like midnight. All right, meet me at Hendrix. But Hendrix was a gravestone. It was somebody's name. And there was a graveyard next to our fraternity house, and all the way back in the far back of the cemetery.
That's where you guys would congregate?
Right next to this big tree. It was the biggest, and the last name on the headstone was Hendrix. And it was, so when you're talking about DBH and 420, like
these things become lore.
They're these cool little ritualistic things that and it's code, right? Like not everybody knew what Hendrix was, and you could say that, and people knew what you were talking about.
Right.
I think line one might be able to help us.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to go.
Yeah.
I have Mike on the phone, who is a police officer in Philadelphia. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. Well, we're a little confused, Mike. That's clear.
But that's par for the course.
Maybe you can help us out here. What's the story with marijuana, smoking it, possessing it in Philadelphia?
So it is recreational use. You can walk down the street and smoke it. It is basically when I'm working in the city and we're driving by and you smell it, it's like, oh, well, that's just the new smell of Philly. So instead of, you get down to the subway when we're working down there and you're like, oh, that's the smell of Philly. But up on the street, it's just the smell of weed everywhere.
Yeah. So I didn't realize that you could smoke it outside. And that is Nick correct in that it's only.
Here's the thing. I'm partially correct. And maybe, Mike, you can expand a little bit upon this. It's decriminalized. However, it's not legal. But I don't know what the difference between decriminalization and legality is.
I mean, realistically, there is no. I'm sure there is a nuance, and if you're caught with it with like a certain amount and it's all baggied up, then yeah, it could be. Then it's criminalized. However, it's gotten to the point now where it's so prevalent out there that there's no point in doing anything about it because of how willing people are to just say, oh, okay, yeah, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, and it's so low level that it's hardly worth the waste of time.
Exactly.
And
like,
somebody.
So the biggest things you get is still federally. It's not, and I'm a federal law enforcement. So even for us though, we're not touching it because there's no, nobody's going to touch for a couple joints or a couple, whatever.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to even mess with it. But if you're flying out of the airport and you have it in your bag, like your carry-on bag, and they do the search, it's getting confiscated. You're not going to go through it because at that point, once you go through, it's a federal building.
That's why you got to pick up the ass buddy for transporting your pot.
Right. I mean,
so they're going to confiscate, but they're not going to arrest you?
Correct. It depends on the amount, though. I mean, you might get like a citation and like almost like an ROR where they're going to give you a citation for it, depending. But most of the time, they're just going to take it and let you travel on, especially if you have a medical marijuana card.
Yeah.
But they could,
and
right?
There are some nuances with that where, and I'm not. I'll be honest. I'm not 100% privy on it because that's more local level.
Right.
And I know for us, we're not dealing with it unless we're actually finding it by the tonnage or the big pounds, and then it's like, oh, all right, that's for us.
Hey, Mike, can I ask you a different question? Because I've heard about from people who said they don't want to get a medical marijuana card because then they wouldn't be able to purchase a firearm. It's like you can have one or the other, but you can't have both. Is that
is false?
Okay.
False. Okay.
That is false. So I have friends of mine that have the medical marijuana card and also have a Pennsylvania state carry permit. So it is false. It's there's obviously if you get caught carrying and you were smoking and you're high, there's some implications, right? It's just like drinking. Like even for me as a Fed, I can basically carry anywhere. However, where I can't carry is anytime if I decide to have a drink. Right?
A couple more days left of Women's History Month, and Matt Cord's going to have a workforce block today and tomorrow. Make sure that you've either a female-fronted band or a female artist is going to be highlighted. Brent Porsche is highlighting as well with the 12-pack every weekday, and Jackie Bam Bam is doing some of the same. So it's presented by Barb's Harley-Davidson, Philly's closest and New Jersey's #1 dealers. You can visit barbshd.com.
It's fun.
Happy to
do it. A lot
do
of
it.
fun.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it quite, especially when we played Joni Mitchell last week.
Yeah.
That was really cool. Enjoyed that. So there was a story we had in the Bizarre File just a little while ago. We thought it might be worth expanding and see if anybody has stories to share. But it was a beauty contestant in Thailand who was on stage, and she's, talking, and all of a sudden the veneers on her teeth, they fell out.
Visible, completely visible.
And she turns around, she pops them back in and goes right back to what she was at. But for that fleeting moment, you get a look at the teeth falling out.
Well, she's also doing the thing where, she's projecting and the mouth is open wide, and oh my God, it's just a disaster.
Oh, dude.
No. Yeah.
We're watching
and
it
she's
right
gorgeous.
now. She's stunning, but the teeth thing, dude, my grandmother used to do this thing, and as a child it just disgusted me. Because I find dentures and things like that gross. And listen, I know if I live old enough, I'll have them. It's going to happen. But my grandmother she would run her tongue. She would like pop her teeth down and then run her tongue along her gums and then pop the teeth back in. And me as a child, I didn't understand.
Are you going to puke?
I would see her teeth all of a sudden just shift in her mouth, and I'd be like, what was that? And it happened regularly, and I think that's where it laid
scarred you.
I think it's where it laid the groundwork.
I think you're right.
For these mental scars that I've had about teeth and dentures, and you guys know sometimes I have these guests that stay in my house, and they will leave their teeth by the sink in the kitchen, which makes me lose my appetite.
Yeah.
Well, I could see that would be the case. When I was, and I said this on the air, when I was a kid, the dentist that we all went to, of course, we're Irish to begin with, so we have, classic, Irish teeth. But our dentist was a nice guy, but not the best.
Yeah.
Not the best dentist. Set in motion a lot of stuff. And I remember as a kid, I was riding on my mother put me on the handlebars of the bike.
Oh, yeah.
And I fell forward onto the pavement. Racked my teeth. So I've always dealt with these issues. And if you guys, I don't know if you've been listening to the show for a while, but I was on air. I was getting some dental work done. I'm sucking on a straw.
Yep.
And my tooth comes out.
It was so funny.
And I'm like,
You're like, dude, my tooth just...
I started busting out laughing.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like, what? There's no way I can hide this.
Yeah. Yes.
And then it was just classic. It was hilarious.
Oh.
But I mean, in that case, she lost. I mean, everything. The entire thing popped out.
Yeah. Yeah. Steve, do you remember an old bit on the Gong Show? It was a woman who is an older, kind of overweight woman. She comes out and she starts to sing the song "Let Me Entertain You."
Yes,
You know this, Casey?
yes. Yeah, I do remember this.
And at the end of it, the gag is like she falls off this chair and everything. And at the end, her teeth fall. That was hilarious.
That was pretty wild. But anytime, I get it now. If like the memory of you chipping your tooth on the
microphone.
On the microphone.
Yeah.
I like feel it in my spine.
Yeah.
Tooth stuff is I don't like it. It's painful, and if you have something happen, and
And I just realized like what they have to do to put veneers in. Like they pretty much like file down your teeth. A lot of people, and you just have like
Really?
these little daggers.
Yeah.
And then
there's a post.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And then they adhere the veneers on. So if those fall out, like the teeth that you have left in your mouth are
Yeah.
So what kind of a beast do you look
It's
like?
what? 'Cause I've had that. I've had work done like that, and it's like, but it's also like I look like a monster.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So when I was a lifeguard at this one apartment complex in Wallingford, there was an old lady who used to come and bring me popsicles.
Now dance for me.
No, she was sweet. You know, a lot of old people lived in this particular apartment complex, but Ray was her name. But she had dentures since she was in her like 20s or
Wow.
Yeah, because
Are you getting turned on?
now listen, the story I was told was that her husband didn't want to have to pay for like the dentist and all
Oh,
that.
that's
so
not good.
basically had all of her teeth pulled and had full on dentures for like basically her entire adult life.
Do you think that's the real story, or do you think that was?
Maybe he liked gum jobs. I don't really know.
Yeah.
What did her club foot smell like?
I you know what? I
Smells
never
like
sniffed
cheese,
it.
doesn't it?
Not a foot
Yeah,
guy.
a little belly on you. Dance for me.
But good old Ray, you know, she was lonely, so she would come down,
Light
spend
my cigarette.
spend a little time with me, and bring me popsicles. Yeah.
Aw. Well, we're interested in your tooth falling out story or teeth or whatever that might gel with this. So 610-660-9333. We have Bobby who's on to tell us the story. Hi, Bobby. Good morning, bud.
Hey, Preston. How you doing?
Good, man. What's up? What's your tooth thing you have?
So my very first date with the girl, we went out to dinner, and about 2 days prior, I had a root canal on my very front tooth.
Oh, wow.
And, you know, they put that little temporary cap on until they come in and then put the full one on. And we're sitting there laughing and eating and everything. And I laugh and spit my tooth directly into her face.
Into her face?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. And you were just mortified.
I don't know. And she noticed. I like quickly scooped it up off the table, and then
You don't know if she noticed.
She got shot in the face with a tooth. Of course she noticed.
She noticed. I couldn't hold off with the French fries. You know.
Hey, that's for you.
And was there a follow-up date?
Not only was there a follow-up date, we got matching tattoos to commemorate it, and we're getting married next May.
Oh, dude, you have tooth tattoos?
Yeah. So so she showed up. She's a black girl who's into country line dancing.
Okay.
And if the date was going bad, she was going to go country line dancing afterwards. So she showed up in a cowboy hat. I spit my tooth at her. So we have matching tattoos that say rootin' toothin' on them.
Oh, my God! Nick, that's my favorite story of the day. That's awesome, dude. Oh, my God.
I mean, I'll email a picture of the tattoos to Marissa.
Please do.
That's so great.
I want to see that. Thank you, Nick. That's great.
You find a woman who can laugh at that and roll with that, that's the one you marry.
You keep her for sure. God, spit.
the follow-up to that was we sat in the car and we had her music on while we were talking, and the Deadpool soundtrack came on, and that's when I knew she was the one.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great. All right, thanks, Bobby. That laugh was great. All right, thanks, Bobby. We'll see you, man. I accidentally hung up on somebody. I apologize. I meant to do something else to touch these phone lines. But let me go to Marty and see what he's got. Hi, Marty. You're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Sorry to call you guys at work.
All right, buddy. What's your story?
Well, when I was like 9 or 10, I guess you have your second set of teeth, your permanent teeth, and I was outside out front of my house hot dogging on my banana bike. I had like a really tall sissy bar in the back, you know?
Yeah.
And anyway, I face planted, and when I stood up, I almost passed out because my two front teeth broke right in half, and the nerves were hanging down.
No.
No thanks.
Yeah, right. Well, anyway, it's amazing. You learn immediately when you're a kid. Put your tongue on that because it takes the pain away. So I ran in the house and I said, Mom, and she's like, let me see. I'm like, no, because I didn't want to move my tongue. Anyway, this went on for like 2 minutes.
Wow.
And finally, I took my tongue down. My mother goes, all right, get in the car. We got to go to the doctor. I think back on it now, and I'm thinking, can't you just take my word for it? But anyway.
Well, it's like you're saying, like I never had that lesson that taught me that I put my tongue on the nerves that are hanging out of my snapped in half teeth.
All right, let me ask you this, Marty. Did they replace those with fake teeth? How did they fix the issue?
Well, first of all, I'll tell you this. I went to the dentist. This was late in the day. The guy was like, I guess not bad, but I hated him eventually. He put some schmutz in a Wrigley's metal gum wrapper kind of thing and shoved it up in my mouth and said, come back tomorrow. Well, guess what tomorrow was?
I don't know.
Picture day at school.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Oh, that sucks.
And I was the tallest in the class, so I guess I wasn't thinking. They said smile. I smiled. I had this photo of the whole, and I look like that guy from James Bond, the James Bond movie.
Jaws.
Yeah, I look like Jaws. So what they did was one tooth they totally removed. The other one they made like a stub, and the guy put some schmutz in that, like a cap.
Yep.
Put it up.
He knows all the
got a
medical
great
terms.
Smile.
All right. So now you have a good smile.
All right. Well,
Free
at
of
least they got it.
schmutz.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marty. And picture day. That's wrong day to come in without missing a tooth.
God, Rochelle was telling me a story. Was it your dad?
Oh, yeah. Like right before he got married. Yeah. Broke his tooth. Come on, man.
She's like, we're taking family pictures.
Yeah, that's a good one. Let me go to, here's the guy I hung up on. It was Nick. I saw this story up there a little while. Hey, Nick, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, YouTube.
What's the story, Nick?
Well, back in the day a little bit, I got a tooth punched out and it broke the tooth. So they put a post in with a cap. What they didn't realize was the anchoring tooth was also cracked. So during my grandmother's funeral, that crack didn't seem to hold. When I sneezed, the tooth flew out in front of everybody into the grass.
Oh, man. At the funeral. God, look at him. He's so distraught. His teeth are falling
He's
out.
sneezing his teeth out. He's so desperate. He's so sad.
Did you scramble and go pick it up?
Everybody was scrambling to pick it up, but it definitely made everybody a little bit lighter in a mood.
Well, you distracted. Listen, if you can at any point during a wake or a funeral laugh or sneeze your teeth out, you're going to lighten the room.
Go for it.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. Let's see. Here is James had an interesting thing happen with a fake tooth. Hi, James. Good morning, buddy.
Yeah, actually, it's Gene.
Oh.
All right, Gene. What's up, dude?
So I have flexible partial dentures, top and bottom, and I was eating dinner with my family, and one of the bottom tooths came out, and I swallowed it. And I was like, what do I do now? Well, these teeth are like, expensive, like $7,000 for these teeth.
Wow.
And, so I I said, well, I guess I'm going to wait this one out. So it was a Monday night, and I waited. I went to the bathroom Tuesday. I caught it, dug through, and no tooth.
Did you have to?
Wednesday morning.
How did you?
Dug through it.
How did you? So did you put some sort of special catcher in the toilet, or did you have a?
Here's what I did. I used a green plastic Folgers coffee can, set it right in the water, and it floated perfectly, man. Perfectly floated right under me. And I pooped in that thing and caught it.
So let me ask you: Did you actually have a turd that was smiling at you?
You would think it was. I certainly was smiling when I had to dig through it with rubber gloves.
Dude, yeah, for $7,000.
Yeah. So it was from. It actually went Monday night. I ate it and I got it Wednesday morning. So
wow.
I washed it out in alcohol and glued it back in, and I still have it in my mouth today.
That's a new Folgers ad, right?
So
yeah, definitely.
you did the dental work yourself? You glued it back in?
I glued it back in the little spot because they're like plexi or they're plastic flexible teeth that you snap in.
What kind of glue did you use? Like special adhesive for teeth?
Nah, Gorilla super glue.
Oh my God, Gene!
Oh my God!
That's the big secret. Is that you can kind of figure out dentistry on your own.
Yeah.
The story has several levels to it.
A poop tooth. And Gorilla Glue.
Yeah, poop tooth and Gorilla Glue.
Oh, Gene, you are ripe for some good nicknames, dude. Oh my God, we'll have to come up with those. All right, thank you for sharing, brother. We appreciate it.
All right,
man.
Have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, some text coming in. Marisa highlighted a couple of these. This one says, my temporary tooth fell out this morning, a few minutes ago, when I bit into a cupcake. I work overnights, and that's why I was eating a cupcake so early, they said. And this one says, I had a previous coworker who openly told us about how she broke her two front teeth on a ball gag, and she never fixed them.
On a ball gag?
Yeah.
You tell I think you keep that to yourself, right?
Yeah. Another one says, I have a full set of veneers. At a work meeting in Seattle, I bit a Skittle, and the whole bottom set fell out. I had to spend the week toothless on the bottom. Mortifying. Wow.
Jeez.
Case, what did you bit into?
I just bit into a sandwich. It might have even been it was either like a hoagie or it might have been a Red Robin hamburger, but it was really just a piece of bread. And the problem was, the bottom, like I had a cap on my tooth, or a crown, I should say, and the tooth underneath of it was dead.
Right.
And so that all came out. But at first, when I bit in and I started chewing, I'm like, what is in this burger?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What kind of... That's someone's tooth.
You sold me a burger with a human tooth in it.
All right, this sounds really wild. I will go to Brian for this one. Hi, Brian. Good morning, buddy.
What's up, boys and girls? How are you?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good, man. This brought back a memory.
All right.
Back, I guess I was 18, 19. My buddy went to a STP concert in Philly, and they had a mosh pit, and they were all going kind of wild, and he took a shot to the eye at some point, and, we got home, and he had a Band-Aid on it, and weeks and weeks go by, and it's not healing. Mm-hmm. So I'm hanging out with him. He's squeezing on it, and the next thing you know, something pops out, and he goes, what the hell is this? It was part of a guy's tooth.
What? Oh! In his eye?
In his eyelid, like above the eyebrow.
Oh my God!
He's been there for 6 weeks, and he squeezed it out. And he's like, he looked at it. I looked at it. I was, what is that? He goes, that's that guy's tooth.
Oh my God!
That's a hell of a mosh pit.
So the dude's tooth goes into your friend's head, breaks off, stays there. He just thought it was swollen or whatever, and.
Yeah.
That's insane. God. He's lucky he didn't get like a crazy infection from that.
Or blinded.
Yeah.
He put some Neosporin on it, threw a Band-Aid over it, and it was good for the rest of his life.
some Gorilla Glue and some schmutz.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all you need for dentistry, apparently.
Closest story I ever heard about like that happened at a Neil Sedaka concert, Preston, with their mosh pit.
Of course. All right.
Holy crap.
Thank you for sharing that, Brian. Man.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
See you later.
Dude, that you're dug in like that?
That's a great story to have. Mm-hmm. It's a mosh pit. It's the mystery tooth. That's
STP.
Got all kinds of good stuff in it.
Days and days going by with a tooth in your eyelid.
You mentioned the thing though about when you're chewing on something or you've broken a piece of tooth or whatever, and immediately you're like,
yeah,
the red flags go up like, What is that? What is that?
Yeah.
And then you start with your tongue feeling around your own teeth.
Yeah, these stupid airheads. There's literally this bag. In fact, I'm throwing them away. I was chewing them when we were here during the snowstorm, January 26th, 27th, something like that. I'm chewing it. I'm like, oh, man. Because first of all, they were harder than they were supposed to be.
This is much harder.
Yeah. And I bit into it. I was like, I don't know if when you first bite into it, you're like, oh, I'm going to get a payday here.
Dude, I'm looking at some of these calls.
I know.
Oh, my goodness. All right. I want to go to a fellow Preston who's on the line. Yo, Preston, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yo, buddy. All right. I've never heard of this before. Do tell this story, please.
So I go to the dentist to have a standard procedure done, and they have to drill into a molar or whatever the heck, a cavity, and the dentist drops the drill bit, and I swallow it.
Oh, my God.
So he looks at me and he says, I think I dropped something. I said, well, I think I swallowed something.
Oh, no.
So I said, well, his eyes lit up. So the next thing you know, he's rushing me. He closes down his entire business, rushes me to the ER. I sit in the ER, as everybody does, for 45 minutes to an hour. So when they finally get me back there, they put me under anesthesia, everything. They put me under. They go to get it out. Well, because I sat in the ER too long, it's now in my intestines.
Oh, my God. Okay.
So I wake up from the anesthesia. They have to put me back under anesthesia, but I can't okay it. They have to call my wife and say, because he's on drugs, he can't okay. She says, okay, they have to cut me open to get it out.
To get this dentist drill bit out of your intestines.
Correct.
Jesus.
Man, how long was that recovery?
About 3 weeks. I had stitches in my belly button and one a little lower. It was orthoscopic, but they still had to slice open my whole belly and pull out the inch-long dentist drill bit.
Hey, listen, I know this is a insensitive question, but a lot of people are probably wondering, how did you get any money out of a lawsuit out of this?
You're the 9,000th person to ask me that. No, I knew the guy well.
Okay.
He helped me and my wife in the past, and I'm a business owner myself, so that's not something that I was thinking about. But it was pretty bad.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you didn't sue the guy if it was just a it was just a mistake.
No, totally. I always said if I had something permanent, I couldn't eat spicy food, or I couldn't do this, or I couldn't do that, I may have looked into it. But when I healed up 100%, it was just a couple weeks. Weeks of pain.
That's very kind of you. Wow. Have you guys you've had
Thanks,
you'll
Press.
have like pieces?
Man.
Like a cavity, a piece of tooth will. Yeah, I've swallowed a few now and then.
Yeah.
And, but
I've had a filling come out in my mouth before. I didn't swallow it, but I
had an entire dentist drill go down my throat.
Oh my goodness! Wow. Let me go to this one. Sounds good too. I have Brant. Hi, Brant. Good morning.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, man. All right, so you have an interesting story here. This involves braces, though.
Yes, it does. So I was probably about 11 or 12, so this is back in like the 90s, 40 years ago, still riding dinosaurs and whatnot. So I had braces. I was eating a bowl of, honeycombs at my buddy's house, sitting there watching TV, having a good old time, watching cartoons. The band that was on the back tooth came loose. So now there's a wire with like a hose clamp attached to it sticking out the front of my mouth about like 3 or 4 inches. And obviously that's a problem.
Yeah.
So we went to his dad, and his dad was like, "What in the absolute hell happened? What am I looking at here? What happened?" So he proceeded to go into my mouth with a pair of wire cutters. Impromptu.
So you went to see my dad. Yeah. Okay.
It was his dad, but yes.
No, I'm just saying my dad would have done the same thing. I can take care of that.
Not paying no dentist.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Dentist. Who needs a dentist?
Yeah.
But, the wax that they give you for those things, I don't know if y'all are familiar with that, but I had a big glob of that crap stuck on my front teeth for about 2 days until I could go see the dentist on Monday morning, which was fun in and of itself.
Sure.
Those rigs, some of the older braces, and a friend of mine had something that was, something C-3PO would wear. I remember they were just elaborate.
Awful.
And we're not even talking retainers, the old style braces.
Yeah, how long ago was this, Brant?
Let's see, I was about 11 or 12. I'm 40 now, so this was a while ago.
Okay, so would have been a more cruder technology than now. Okay.
It was like tinfoil and everything else. It was pretty gnarly setup.
Now they're status things. You can get them with team colors and all that stuff. And
and that was on honeycomb.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy because, that was such a rite of passage wearing braces, man. That made me a tough person.
Yeah, but you know what? Honeycombs are big.
Yeah.
They're not small.
No.
Honeycomb's got
a big bite. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Brant.
Me one
Appreciate
honeycomb.
it. We'll see ya. Let me see here. We have so many calls that are coming in. Let me go to Abby. Hello there, Abby. Good morning.
Good morning,
Good morning to see you, Abby. What's your story?
All right. So we were on vacation with my ex-husband's family, and we were boating. And on one of those inflatable inner tubes that you drag behind the boat.
Yeah.
Right? And it was a 4-person inner tube.
Okay.
So there were 4 of us on there, and they kind of shot the inner tube over the wake of the boat.
Yeah, take a
and
nice
we all
turn.
Flew off. That's part of the fun, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, when we flew off, I collided with another person, and their head got me right underneath the nose.
Oh.
So my front tooth didn't fall out. It went straight back. It didn't even flip. It was just like a 1/4 inch behind the other ones.
Ooh.
So they immediately wrapped me in a blanket.
Oh.
Well, the nearest dentist was the dentist that did all of my dental work as a kid.
Uh-huh.
That was the reason I was terrified of dentists.
Oh, yeah.
So we're losing you a little bit, but you're saying that the dentist who terrified you as a kid ended up being the one that you got to after you had this accident, correct?
Correct.
And what was the resolution? Did they have to pull it out? Did they just straighten it up? You take a hammer and get to work?
Schmutz?
No, he literally pulled it forward so that it was even with the other front tooth.
Okay.
I could have done that.
Yeah, my dad would have done that for you, Abby. Wow.
There you go.
They glued them together, and then I had to come see a dentist back home that did much better of a job of fixing that tooth. At the end of the day, it had to have a root canal, and I ended up with a set of veneers on the top.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, eventually, yeah.
The veneers, man. All right, thanks, Abby. I appreciate that. Do some people get those just for aesthetics?
Cosmetically? Yeah, I assume. Yeah.
Okay.
They always look veneery. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's surprising to me because they can take such great impressions of your existing teeth. Like, I think about it from time to time. And I just don't. I wouldn't want to change the look of what my smile. I would love for my teeth to be whiter and whatever, but I just whenever I see veneers, they look like chiclets.
So I talked to my dentist last time I went to him because I had seen. I was talking to an elderly person. They had dentures in, and they are so picture perfect, straight, and exact in their dimensions that it looks weird.
Yes.
And I said, do people, when they are getting dentures, elderly people, do they ever ask for them to be just slightly
irregular,
a tiny bit irregular or out of position or something like that? He's like, you know what? No. And I'm like,
give me a Tom Cruise.
They should, because it doesn't look. It looks overly fake. You know what I mean?
A big chiclet thing.
It just doesn't look too right. And even if they're not that big, it's just they're just perfectly even in size. I think that there should be a market for just a little bit off a tiny bit.
There is a commercial, and I think it's like for Trivago or something, and they have this German guy, and I don't know if these are really his teeth, but they are absurdly bright and absurdly chiclet-like.
Yeah.
I mean, so much so that I brought it up. We're hanging out with some friends, and the commercial was running fairly regularly, and everyone goes, yes, it looks ridiculous.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind straightening my smile out a little bit. I do not like it. I never have liked it. I refused to get braces when I was a kid. And I'd even talked to my dentist about, the ones that they put behind your teeth or these other things.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is it really at this point? I mean, is it worth it?
Yeah, I'm not going to be a model, but Dr. Petula is my dentist and did a great job with bringing my mouth back from the edge. But I mean, at a certain point, you're like, well, what do you want it to be? Do you want it to be functional, or are you going to be photographed?
Yeah,
are you going to have your teeth fall out during the Miss Taiwan beauty pageant?
Yeah, for me, it was either have a full set of straight white teeth. Or
a huge hog.
Or a huge hog, no. Or put my kids through college.
Oh, yeah.
That's the decision, yeah.
Well, Invisalign, a lot of people get that at our
Yeah.
age. But, I think the amount of time you're supposed to wear it, it's hard for us because we talk so much.
And it will, for a time,
screw you up.
Change your speech just a tiny bit. Nick did that for a little bit. Remember, he came in, we just busted his chops. It's like, you can't be on the radio and do that. It's everything's like this. Let me go to Becky. This sounds interesting. Hi, Becky. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hi, how are you guys?
Awesome. Beck, how you?
Good. So, I have a girlfriend who has front teeth that are fake, and she's driving up the road, and this guy pulls up next to her, and he's trying to, make eyes, whatever.
Yeah, flirt in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. She turns around, she takes her teeth out, and she gives him a big old smile.
That's a great idea.
He just took off.
That's a great idea. If you want to, if somebody's being a creeper, just pop your teeth out.
If you're an attractive girl who gets hit on a lot, have the dentist remove all your teeth.
Yeah. Preemptively do this, knowing
you don't have to worry about those guys.
That's a bullet in the chamber for you if you need it right there.
Or He's agreed to hold her dentures while she gives you the midnight special.
Or red flag if he's extra turned on.
It's true. Good point. Oh, my God. What have I done? All right, one more call. I'm going to go to Scott. Hi, Scott. You are... Actually, there's a few people who have been on hold for a long time. Scott, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing good, sir. What's your story?
So this was in basic training for the Army about 5 years ago. And, you're in the barracks at night. You don't have phones, internet. There's nothing to really do. You're left to your own devices. So, people kind of get a little bit wild. Two of my buddies decided to, start wrestling, but they didn't start the conventional way. They decided to run full speed into each other.
Oh man.
And, after colliding, they both fall to the ground. One guy gets up with a bloody mouth and a missing front tooth.
Oh.
The other guy gets up with a tooth sticking out of his forehead.
Jesus.
Forehead.
Jesus.
Similar to Brian's story, but not as wicked.
I love it.
So, they both go to medical. One guy had to get stitches, and the other guy, for the rest of basic training, just looked like a hockey player.
Oh, my God.
But could you imagine colliding at the velocity that it would take to rip a tooth out of your mouth and have it implant in the other guy's forehead? It's insane.
It's like Rams fighting.
Yeah, no kidding. Exactly. All right, Scott. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Love you guys.
I love you,
Thank
man.
you, man.
All right, apologies to those who have been on hold for a long time, but we do have to take a quick break. But yeah, the video is, it's cringeworthy. This girl at a Thailand beauty contest, her teeth fell out while she's addressing the judges. And it's like, oh no, you just feel mortified when that happens. But we appreciate you sharing your own mortifying stories. We will take a break. We'll come back in a moment. And David Cross is going to be joining us. He's got a stand-up special coming out on YouTube. So we'll spend a little time chatting with him when we return, amongst other things. Stay right there.
And if I do, that's it. It doesn't matter who I am and what I am. It's an automatic, you're done.
Okay.
Right?
So
because that's the implication.
Let me ask you, Mike. So I do a lot of human trafficking, but I want to get a Class C license. Is that going to be an issue?
I mean, it won't be, but what's your address again?
All right, Mike. We appreciate the info. Take care, bud.
No problem. Thanks for talking.
All right, see you later.
Hi, Mike.
All right, we actually have a police sergeant.
There you go.
Who wants to correct a couple of things that Mike may have missed out on. And he's in Philly as well. Hey, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, it's just that you look so nice.
That's a great callback.
All right, Joe. We're good, man. So what's the what can you clear up about this conversation?
Yes, I need to retrain Mike. Mike's pretty close on a couple things. It is not legal. It is decriminalized.
Okay.
Meaning anything less than 30 grams possession, it will be confiscated and you get issued a ticket for $25.
Okay.
If you're smoking it, the ticket is actually $100. But a code violation notice is the same thing we issue for a house with high grass, or if you're like smoking in the entrance of a business because businesses don't allow smoking. It's a ticket.
Okay.
So it's not that big a deal as long as you pay it. There's no criminal offense. You don't have to disclose anything on a job application.
Okay.
Oh, all
that's
right.
That's what I thought. I thought that there was that you can't be just standing out on a sidewalk, a public sidewalk, just huffing away. I thought that was, if not illegal, some type of a violation.
Yeah, but it's become so prevalent. It's almost become that drinking a beer in a brown paper bag.
Right.
Cops aren't going to chase everybody through the park.
Yeah,
you're on your
it's
porch, or your
situational.
house, you're in your car. We're not going to make an issue about it.
Joe, you'd gum up. I mean, if you were to go after everybody, you'd be gumming up. The paperwork alone would be insane going through all that stuff, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd make it 2 blocks from headquarters before I
All right, say, Sergeant, real quick, because I just got another text from my friend who is a state trooper here in Pennsylvania, and he says that guy is absolutely wrong about the medical marijuana card and firearms. He says you absolutely cannot have a medical marijuana card and purchase a firearm in Pennsylvania. He
Is
said
it
that
purchase
is
a firearm or
purchase
concealed permit?
purchase a firearm.
Your state trooper friend is exactly right. If you have a medical marijuana card in Pennsylvania, it automatically prevents you from being able to apply for and purchase a firearm.
But if you had a firearm first, what if you had a firearm first?
In theory, you're supposed to turn it into the state if you get caught. Now, I imagine nobody's kicking down your door to take your legally purchased firearm because you got a card. But it's probably in your best interest to maybe not disclose.
Wow.
Why is that, though?
Just go visit Jersey more often.
Why is that? What is the reasoning behind that?
Because it's federal. So the state, which is
got it.
when you purchase a firearm, you have to register it with the state.
Right.
When you purchase that firearm, because it's state, it's all submitted to the federal government.
All right.
Where
Got
the
it.
federal government, all marijuana is still illegal.
All right, Joe, let me throw this scenario out to you. Let's say I have a medical marijuana card. I am defending my home. Someone breaks into my house. I have a firearm. I use it. Does that complicate things?
It can and it can't. What you're looking at, is you can justify the use of deadly force. In theory, I can take my firearm and leave it at my father's house. And if my father used that firearm to defend his property, he violated no law. He was not in possession of that firearm outside the house.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, what about driving under the influence of marijuana? And does that vary from state to state?
It does. And one of the issues in Pennsylvania they've talked about is because we're kind of decriminalizing and there's the medical, when you get pulled over for DUI for alcohol, there's a limit you have to reach. It's 0.08 is the limit of alcohol. If you're below 0.08, you don't get charged with an offense.
Right.
If you have any marijuana in your system, and I believe it can last anywhere from 3 to 7 days, depending on the level. If you have any marijuana in your system, you're automatically charged.
DUI.
Even if it's you smoked weed 2 days ago and you have trace amounts, because that they test for, I think there's a doctor in court who does this part, but I always look at his sheets. They test for THC, and I think it's delta hydrocannabinoid 9 or something. And when they test for all of that, as long as it shows up in the system, you're charged with 3802D, which is the drug offense.
So you're just like a bad driver on a certain day, and you just do a dick move as you're driving. But if they test for it, and it could be a couple of days old, they'll charge you with that under the influence.
Yeah, it's one of the things that they've been talking about addressing because you can leave the bar and you're at 0.06, you're free to go home, but you have that little bit of marijuana and we smell. Drug test.
So and it's the weird thing, Joe, and we talk about this because there's so many from jurisdiction to jurisdiction, from state to state. There's the lack of parity. And again, I was reading an article in the paper about how it's hard to really, at the time of arrest, determine how far along someone is if they've smoked a lot of pot.
Yeah, they need to refine the testing process, but you would think that would have been done by now. Because it's been around for a long time.
One of those things that decriminalization happened so fast, and it was essentially a look, we're just going to, because it was a Philly thing. It was, we're no longer going to arrest for it. We're just going to issue tickets.
Right.
But the state is the one that makes the determination on criminal and motor vehicle code violations, and they have not caught up.
Okay. So, all right. Can you have a medical marijuana card and a fishing license?
I think
they're still working on that.
Hey, the firearms thing, is that nationally or is that just in the state?
He was saying it was federal.
But
so the firearms, it's all submitted federal, so they still fall under federal guidelines. Not every state has a medical marijuana program.
Okay. Got it.
That's still local.
Okay.
They're still state by state.
All right, Sarge, thanks for the info, man. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
All right, you too.
I'd be the worst. But my brothers are all both law enforcement. I'd be the worst at it. What code is this again?
Yeah.
I forget the Miranda rights, all that stuff. I'd be the worst.
Wow.
I mean, like, I couldn't even umpire a softball game.
Yeah, could you imagine going into a drug
rules.
bust? I thought you said go into the bag.
Is this infield fly rule?
Thank you for saying that, because the umpire yesterday missed 2 infield fly rules, and we were losing by like 1,000 runs. I'm like, please just give us these outs.
Real quick, one of the funniest moments of my life was watching my father try to explain to my mother the infield fly rule. And it took about an hour and a half, and she still doesn't understand it. But boy, did my brothers enjoy the process.
Well, it seems like all this has a multitude of infield fly rules.
Seriously.
Yeah, people are trying to hash out, Nick.
It's confusing.
Yeah.
It is. But, I mean, things have lightened up so much. If you look back, 25 years ago as opposed to now and where things are. I mean, me as a user, I love it. I think it's great.
You're so right, though, Press, because years ago, I remember he smokes pot.
I know. Or if I were to mention it on the air, would have been, even just a couple of years ago, would have been really taboo.
And now we have advertisers.
Yeah.
Bill walks around toking all day.
I still think of it that way, though, a little bit. Like, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's a pot smoker.
My romance with weed is I can remember back to my teenage years, like really good bags specifically of pot that
Place
I
of
would
journey
get.
faithfully.
And just I hold these great little memories. Now, I also did some really stupid stuff
sure.
while being high throughout the years, especially in those earlier days, because when you first start trying it, it's augmented in its effect. I mean, and of course they have strains now that'll still get me baked out of my mouth. One of the highest I've ever been. And I'm not going to retell the story here because I've told it 1,000 times, was when we went to Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
And went to this couple's house, and I smoked some local stuff, and I'm like, I am so high. I couldn't believe it.
Pierre's mentioned that over the years about how now they can be more specific and the strains are more powerful. And,
oh my God.
And our good friend of ours, Steve McLean, I guess he took a gummy or something at a wedding.
Yeah, it was a gummy. It was an edible, and he had a reaction.
I just said, let's try
had
this.
to go to the hospital.
Well, had to be brought out on a gurney.
When I went to my very first meeting as soon as I got my medical card and went to a dispensary, and I met with the pharmacist who sat me down to walk me through the process. It's funny because he goes, all right, so, just to find out what your tolerance level is, he goes, what you do is you take a hit of this, and he goes, and you wait 15 minutes and see how you feel. And he turns to me and goes, and really wait 15 minutes. Like a real 15 minutes. Because the mistake everybody makes, especially with edibles, is they take this half hour, 45 minutes later, they're like, I'm not feeling anything. Let me take another one. And then
they're gone.
They didn't realize that it takes an hour and 15 minutes for it to kick in. You've got to wait.
Yeah,
You have to wait.
End up curled up.
Till you find out what your level is.
In the fetal position. I am pro weed. I do think that when it comes to teenagers, you really have to be cautious.
Yes.
It affects teenage brains differently than it affects
it absolutely
adult brains.
does, yeah.
And so I think that needs to be, you have to be really, really cautious if you're younger than 18. Preston, have you ever been to Amsterdam?
I have not.
I have. And it's beautiful. And when I went there, it was like 96 or 97. The fact that weed culture was legal there really changed my perspective on a lot of things. And I think you would enjoy it.
Okay.
It's fun to get high and go to art museums.
Steve, I just out of nowhere just started getting like really paranoid on it. And so like
that's a common side effect, is it not?
Well, it can be, and so, but and I had a friend who stopped because she was getting paranoid on, and I didn't get that. It didn't register with me until it started happening to me in Preston. One time, we partook, and then we were at a bar, and it was on the same day as the Kentucky Derby, and there was a guy at the bar who was just taking bets for the Kentucky Derby. So, like, no harm, no foul.
Right.
It's not some big gambling ring or anything like that. So I place a bet for a trifecta and then I sit down and I see these guys sitting at a table, and I was convinced that they were the FBI and they were going to.
Oh my God!
And that they were going to bust the place for illegal gambling. I called my wife and had her pick me up. I was like, get me out of here. Well, we're going to get arrested.
To be arrested by the FBI.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Right? I swear to God.
Homeland Security's here. They're going to arrest me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, honestly, I've never been drunk and I've never been into this, but I have no issue with it whatsoever. My thing is that paranoia and fear of losing control.
Paranoia, anxiety.
Anxiety.
Like, I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be the first person that dies of a heart attack from smoking pot.
I think I'm too much of a puss.
Yeah.
I think the NBA just took steps recently to decriminalize it amongst players because it's so prevalent among NBA. I mean, a lot of athletes.
They haven't been testing for years.
Right,
Yeah.
but you could get fined or suspended for it. And then, I think a lot about hockey players because they beat the crap out of each other every night, and then they turn to opiates and or coke or alcohol.
Yeah,
and there's a strong movement in the NHL to make weed legal in that sport because it can treat players a lot. Riley Cote, man, that guy's an interesting dude, and his perspectives on marijuana are fascinating.
He made a whole cottage industry out of it.
When I go to a dispensary, almost always you will see people sitting in the waiting room. Sometimes you have to wait to get back.
Preston!
To go to, no. Well, actually, they do. Sometimes they welcome me like that. But you'll see people who clearly need pain management, and they're with canes and just look like they're there to get medicine.
I've told you this many times before, so I don't use pot. I have no desire to. However, in my own life, I've said this story about my mother battling the pain of cancer. She was in late stages of her life. The only thing that alleviated the pain at the end there was pot that we were able to get for her. So yes, absolutely, I can see that.
Well, it is indeed 4:20, and thank you for the calls. By the way, some that I didn't get to. One of them, Jessica, said she had a bartender and a bud tender at her wedding.
Wow. She's going to.
Oh, she's going to. Oh, that's a pretty sweet deal. And Joe, who called in, he worked at a deli, and their phrase to go smoke weed was check the roof. Because apparently they'd go and I guess go up on the roof and get stoned and come back. So, but anyhow, indeed, it is 4:20. So. Thought a little discussion was warranted. What we're going to do is take a break, come back in a second, and have your first chance to win $1,000 in MMRBQ tickets. We'll get the bizarre file as well. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Kathy, so ladies and gentlemen, today we honor a man who has a very special way of speaking, of announcing his presence. And that is our boss, Bill Weston. Yeah. Today is Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And in honor of Talk Like Bill Weston, it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. At some point, you might
think it's better.
You don't have to talk about it all day long. But if you do throw a little homage to Bill Weston, it's great. And in as much, we are going to do a contest called Who Said It Bestin'? Talk Like Bill Weston. If you are interested in winning some great prizes and you think you do a pretty good Bill Weston impression, text Bill to 39333. So a reminder that we're looking for singers or sangers, I could say. You a sanger? But we want you to get on stage at our live band karaoke event on the President Steve Show side stage at the MMRBQ, which is coming up on May 9th, and the submissions are coming in. The deadline to get your entry is April 16th. And what you need to do is send us a link to your video, and it's just you singing. So if it's not you, we'd like you to encourage a friend or a family member or somebody you know that's got some talent and would get some excitement out of being up on stage in front of all those people.
You couldn't ask for a more optimum situation. You have an incredible band with Sidearm backing you up, and you have, and we've said it many times and continue to say it because it is the truth, an eager, welcoming crowd. So if you've always wanted to live that fantasy of getting up in front of a group and letting a rip or sing whatever you want to sing in the best conditions possible, this is it.
Yep, most definitely. So you can go to PrestonandSteve.com and send those in.
Yeah, and the catalog that Sidearm has to choose from
it's crazy.
Is in the dozens at least.
Yeah.
Eventually when you when you decide what song to perform, it has to be from, I believe, what they have available.
Yeah, you can audition with whatever song you want. Just make sure that you show your chops in the audition video. And the audio quality is like so important. You don't want that to be the deciding factor on whether or not you get selected. But yeah, once you have been selected, you will have a catalog of hundreds of songs to choose from.
Yeah, and it's like we tried it out that first year. We're like, we'll see how they receive it. It might be just kind of like nobody comes over and we just have a good time. And dude, like the crowd came over immediately. Yep. They were nothing but over the top supportive for each and every person that got up and sang. So that could be you. And you can go to PrestonandSteve.com, get the information and get signed up for that. Our next guest is ready to go. He is promoting his latest stand-up special. It's available on YouTube. It's coming out on April 7th. Love the title. It's the end of the beginning of the end, which would be the end, right?
Yeah,
I think, or almost the end.
I think it's open to interpretation.
Okay, well, we love him to death. He's one of our favorites, ladies and gentlemen. David Cross is joining us this morning. Hey, David, how you doing, man? Can you hear us? Hi, David. You're on with us, buddy.
I think he's playing with us.
I don't know. He's putting on his glasses.
He does that, but that's okay.
He's turning his audio on.
He's looking around. And he's looking down. I'm going to wave to him.
He's pensive now. He's thinking about things.
And see if he... Ryan is now going to send him a message, I think. Or at least Sam is. So we're going to message him as he's looking down saying, dude, you're live on right now. But he's wearing a lovely purple hoodie.
Yeah. And he's got some major headphones on.
Big time headphones on. And he's got a brick wall in the background. Hi, David. Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
We're just describing your surroundings as you're getting comfortable and ready for the interview.
But I was like, hey, that sounds like me. That sounds like my brick wall.
So listen, the special, which I was saying is coming out on YouTube on the 7th, you shot this at the 40 Watt Club, I read?
Yes.
And you're from Georgia. Are you anywhere near Athens? Did you grow up going to that club or anything?
Well, when I was, of club age, I started to go there a couple times. But I grew up in Atlanta, which now there's it's quicker to get there because they built highways and stuff. But when I was a teenager, it was like an hour and 15, 20 minutes away.
Okay. I know it from the lore of like REM. I'm a big REM fan, and that they kind of cut their teeth there and broke out. I didn't know if you had a chance to go and see like some, legendary acts or anything like that back in the day.
Not in Athens, but I saw REM, early. I saw them in little venues and Pylon all the time.
Yeah.
It was great. It was I was very lucky to be there when that stuff was happening.
Awesome.
Well, your early career, and I've followed you for virtually ever, you were tied in with a lot of musical acts, and you always seem to be playing music venues. And I think that's kind of a smart idea, especially with the new special. I was reading an interview with you. You were talking about wanting to have that sort of vibe, that it make a comedy special, and that's why you sort of gravitate towards these music venues, correct?
Yeah, it's what I used to do, and then I kind of I did it for years, where I would go out, have a band to open for me, play music venues, standing room, and it's just a really great energy, and then I kind of progressed to theaters and then bigger theaters, and as great as that is, it's just a different show. Mm-hmm. There's nothing wrong with the theater show, but it's not. You just don't have the same connection and immediacy with the audience. And so I 2 tours ago, and including this last one, I was like, I'm going to go back to doing that. And it's a different show.
That's at its core. That's what it should be. I mean, stand-up comes from that sort of that intimacy and those, and obviously the state of the art in technology is that you can get these screens and super audio systems that can convey a lot. But there's something to being, an arm's length basically from someone who's imparting humor to you in the way that you do,
Absolutely.
which is great. Yeah, it just makes a difference.
And in the special, like there's a part where I'm talking about going to Machu Picchu with Bob Odenkirk, and ask if anybody's been, and just to go on and go, oh, it's great and everything, and this guy was like, oh yeah, he's like literally, I don't know, 6 feet from the stage. He's like, yeah, I've been, and then he ends up, I don't want to give anything away or make him feel like even more of a dick than he probably feels, but he kind of inflated his experience, let's say. And that was something that if that was a theater, I'd be kind of talking past, 14 rows of people to somebody in the dark. And that's just one example of it. It just, like, the guy was right there and everybody's standing around him, and it's not like he had to go get a camera to find him in the seat or something. And it just that moment, and there are several of those, sprinkled throughout, you can only do that if you're like right there, everybody's on top of each other, and it's fun. It's cool.
I have to ask the question. So Machu Picchu is a destination. My wife she travels a lot more than I do because of the job. She gets to do a little bit more travel. It's connected through, if you ever watch any of the Ancient Alien shows and everything, Machu Picchu is a hotbed, supposedly, of that kind of activity.
Our guide was from, I can't remember the planet's name, but it was it was hard to pronounce in English.
So you had an actual alien guide, which I think makes it much more pleasant.
I mean, I think he was alien, or he could have been Peruvian. I don't know the difference very well.
That's great. So, and you were saying also in this interview that you enjoy the fact that about 30 minutes of the act is this story, and it's something you haven't really ever done before. And you got to be happy with the results. The word back on the early reviews is that it's one of your best specials ever.
I mean, it was. I got again lucky that experience that I had. That's a 25-minute long bit. I don't think I've ever had any bit that's even close to that. Even true things that I talk about, and everything I say, which isn't an obvious joke in the bit, is for real. And I kind of walk you through it. And I just got, that was a blessing for any stand-up to have an experience like that takes up a third of your set. Like, well, there you go. I don't have to do as much work now.
At this point in your career with writing skits and long form and short form and so on and so forth, was it a bit of a white knuckle event to kind of take that out for the first time and see how it would fly?
That actual story?
Yeah. I mean,
God, no, man, when it was happening, and it happened very quickly.
Yeah.
The entire time I was like, I cannot wait, especially walking out of there. I was like, I cannot wait to go on stage and talk about this.
Oh, that's great. That's the best.
And it's one of those special things. You're like, I gotta jump on a set somewhere. I gotta talk about this. And I didn't even, tell my wife before I talked about it on stage first.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that because you're afraid of potential blowback?
No. I just wanted the first telling of it to be in that context, where I'm on stage and people are sitting there and I'm telling a story, as opposed to talking to a person going, dude, you're never going to believe what just happened,
All right. Very excited now to hear how this plays out.
When you're having, David, when you're having these real life moments where something is unfolding before you, there's got to be a little voice in your head going, oh my God, this is gold. Oh my God, this is.
Oh, yeah.
Just let it happen. Let it happen. Keep happening,
Yeah. I mean, look, I have been, for better or worse, a witness to over 147 different murders, and that is, I'm working on a bit.
Yeah,
I'm working on a 2-minute bit.
Yeah, Zapruder, as it was happening, He says, "No, this is gold."
He's my mentor. Him and the guy running the Epstein jail cell.
This is gold.
Yes.
This is gold.
David, we could talk to you for hours. We know you're talking to a lot of people today, and unfortunately, you've got to move along. But we'll come back to this at some point. We got to talk to you again soon. But the end of the beginning of the end is coming out on April 7th. It's on YouTube. You'll be able to check.
If you want to go,
this out.
if you want to watch it right now, it's at officialdavidcross.com on my website. So you can watch it now if you'd like.
Done and done. You got it. All right, David, good to talk to you. Have a great day, man. We'll see you soon.
All right. You too.
All right. David Cross, ladies and gentlemen. He is so goddamn funny.
10 minutes not enough, right?
It's not because I mean, listen,
No.
he's got a whole tour going on right now as well. So like as he's promoting this, the end of the beginning of the end, which can be found on the official David Cross website, he's touring and working all new material. And Press, you're going to love the name of this tour. I can't say it, but I'll just paraphrase: shooting the poop and seeing what sticks.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, and his pacing too. You could. We need more than 10 minutes. We need a good 40 minutes easily to spend some time with him. He's the best, man.
I wanted to ask
he's
him.
funny.
He is because the remake of the Night of the Living Dead that I play as zombie, and this is from years ago. The makeup artist Tom Savini directed it, and they had us covered in that theatrical blood. Yeah. And I was thinking about David Cross with Tobias on Arrested Development in that blue stuff all the time. And the nightmare. So we were just shooting this movie, and then we would go back to the hotel. You'd lay down on the blanket, and even though you thought you'd cleaned it all off, you'd find smears and fake blood all over the place. I wondered what it would be like for him.
So I didn't watch Arrested Development, so what's the blue stuff?
So he wanted to be a member of the Blue Man Group.
Okay.
But he made a critical mistake in the application of the blue. He dyed his skin blue.
So he was blue all the time?
Yes.
On the show?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, not the whole show.
Not the whole show, but a good portion of
For
it.
like a season, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't it for more than one? I don't remember.
Marissa just pulled up a picture.
That's excellent.
It's like that commercial right now. The kid who he's graduating from Kansas, University of Kansas, and he paints himself blue for a basketball game, not realizing that it was permanent. So there he is, the valedictorian.
Oh, that's
You know,
excellent.
one of the great moments, and not to go off on a tangent here, Preston, but I know you'll remember the scene in Private Benjamin.
It's the best.
It's just, if you want to howl laughing.
They put blue dye, the powder for the dye, in her shower head.
Yeah.
And she takes a shower. This is the drill sergeant. And she blue. And some of it got on her teeth.
And she like sheepishly smiles as the general notices her, Casey, from the podium. And
she smiles.
She goes like this, like,
oh my God. Another good one. I didn't realize there were so many scenes like this. Is in Big Fat Liar.
Yeah.
Paul Giamatti. They put the dye in his shower, and they put dye in his shampoo. He's got orange hair and blue skin. It's excellent.
I wonder how. Again, this is a tangent to a tangent. Could one effectively dye someone? Because in Private Benjamin, she's showering with her eyes closed.
Yeah.
She's not noticing that it's coming out.
Same thing in Big Fat Liar. No, it was the pool. The pool was blue, but his hair was.
How quickly would one's skin get dyed?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I don't know how long it would take for it to actually take.
Do they do something to the guy in Police Academy? I know in Police Academy 2, they put crazy glue in Captain Mauser's shampoo.
Right.
But do they do something? Was it Lassard or whoever that guy was? Do they do something to that guy?
They wouldn't do anything to Lassard.
They did a few different things. There was another guy where they painted his eyes like with big eyeshadow and stuff like that. And but I don't remember them dyeing his skin or anything.
They when he was on the beach, he like wrote something in a suntan lotion.
That's right. And he had got a sunburn, and it said something, or it said dork.
Dork.
And everyone was going, "Hey dork, what's up, dork?" Yeah, that was it, if I remember correctly. Oh, yeah, Mahoney had some kind of coloring on his face, Case, if you see that.
Yeah, I don't remember what. I got to go back and watch that movie. It was a classic.
Anyway, it was good to talk to David Cross. Real quick, I would like to recap something that occurred over the weekend. We, the Preston and Steve Show, were given a very wonderful award from our friends at the Red Cross, and they had their Red Ball on Friday at the Please Touch Museum, and we were all there, and we had such a great time. It's what a wonderful place for an event. That's the third event that I've been to at the Please Touch Museum for a charity and a dinner and all that stuff. It is such a cool, all the rooms, because the whole place is open and you get to go ride the carousel and the actual room that it's in, that the ball takes place in, is just gorgeous, man.
And we were excited because they have a parking lot. And you can get in and out nicely.
Preston, I got to drive a SEPTA bus.
Oh, you got to drive?
Yes.
Drive a SEPTA bus?
Yeah.
How so?
They have a huge SEPTA bus that you can get in.
Oh, at the
Police
I
Touch
didn't see
Museum.
that.
Yeah, it was on the other side.
Oh,
yeah, where the desserts were.
The setup is amazing, and again for booking it for I assume they're constantly booked for all sorts of events. I'm assuming those would include weddings and things of that nature as
and
well,
proms and whatnot. I believe my daughter had a prom there. Yeah.
But we received recognition for the blood drive, I believe, for Presidency Blood Drive, which recently surpassed the 22,000 pint or unit mark. And so they give us this wonderful award, which was really, really cool. Our buddy Ricky Bowe did the presentation for it. So Ricky Batalico was there. And there were a bunch of other personalities as well, like Amy Fadul was there, and some other recipients. And it was just a really good time. They had live music, cocktails, food, the whole thing. Some of our family members went as well. And that was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
I'll tell you something that I think is, if you're having any sort of event where you have speakers, that setup, they have this special podium setup that is elevated. It's lit. They have stairs from behind the scene. I mean, it's just perfect for
It's
this
at the
stuff.
base of what is a replica of the torch of the Statue of Liberty, but made with a bunch of different items, just odds and ends, and it's got a really cool look to it.
I was sitting next to Preston. I didn't even realize that that's what that was, because it's all these toys and stuff that make up this giant.
It's huge
statue, and I'm just looking at the toys. I'm like, oh, there's that little thing that, and I'm like, there's a and Preston's like, yeah, it's a Statue of Liberty. I was like, oh, maybe I should zoom out,
step back, and take a bigger picture look. But no, the staff at the Red Cross is so wonderful. They do amazing work, and we got up to accept our award, and we had to point out the fact that without the volunteers and the staff, when we show up for that event, like they've been working through the night to get it set up. Yeah, and there are. It's a ridiculous amount of people working at that event.
It's huge. I mean, there's so many moving parts. The other recipients included a police officer who revived a child, which is amazing, and then a firefighter who was in a terrible accident responding, to a call. And these people were just amazing. But yeah, it was a wonderful thing, and it's always we always have to say it when we get up and accept anything like this. We accept it on behalf of you, who have come down to the blood drive and donated blood. That's how this has always worked and will always work.
They had a beautiful video presentation who was made by one of their board members. Company and the board member had passed recently, but they included a beautiful tribute to Pierre Robert.
It was great.
Which was sweet, and talked about, how special that day is for him. And he's one of the big reasons why we broadcast all day long. There. We don't just end after our morning show and kind of like check back in. He takes the helm, and then Brent comes out. Matt will do it this year.
Jackie does appearances too.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. So, Jen Graham, she was the, one of the masters of ceremonies. She will be stopping by here very, very shortly to perhaps make an announcement of the next one. Make sure you keep that here.
Love it.
All right.
So thank you, Red Cross. You guys were amazing, and we had such a great time that night. It was a blast.
The food was friggin'
great,
man.
It was wonderful.
I could not believe how good it was.
All right, I know we have a little bit of time to play with, and I've seen some things that have to be recalled. If you guys, it's the recaller. And this is a follow-up. There is more. Of this recall coming.
Why am I fascinated by these recalls?
The expansive recall spanning 16 frozen and ready-to-cook products and tens of millions of pounds of food was once again amended, this time to include nearly 10 million pounds of a beloved Trader Joe's item. In February, and we had mentioned this, the Ajinomoto Foods North America supplier out of Portland pulled more than 3 million pounds of frozen rice after customers found glass in it. That number grew by 33 million pounds as the recall was expanded to include several fried rice, ramen, and shumai dumpling brands. And they have added even more to it as well. So it would behoove you, if you had purchased anything from that company at Trader Joe's, to look into it. The frozen food item was sold in a 1-pound bag. The initial one was. The original recall was initiated after 4 customers reported finding glass in the product, the source of which was later found to be the carrots. Glass contamination continues to be the concern, with pieces ranging between 1 to 3 centimeters long to 2 to 4 centimeters wide.
Pretty big.
Fried rice products were distributed nationwide, including in Oregon.
Back home to Oregon.
And Washington.
I'll say this. If the fried rice is good enough, I don't mind a little broken glass.
A little glass?
Yeah. Because I love fried rice.
I made some fried rice over the weekend.
Oh, did you now?
Had some leftover steak. Had a little beef fried rice.
Do you season with the glass to taste, or do you?
It's at the end. You just add it at the end, and it adds a lovely little crunch to it.
Absolutely.
Do you use sesame oil when you make your fried rice?
I do not.
Okay.
Preferably, my family recipe was bacon grease.
Bacon grease?
Yes.
Really?
Talk about, it gives a little pork flavor. Yummy. But I just use regular vegetable oil now.
Okay.
Olive oil can work too. All right. There's another recall. So Health Canada announced a recall of Tim Hortons ceramic mugs.
No!
Because they will crack or break when filled with hot liquid.
Well, that's the whole purpose of a mug.
It is the whole purpose of a mug,
It's
Steve.
the whole Tim Hortons hot coffee.
The affected mugs are white on the outside and pink on the inside.
They're all pink on the inside.
With a pink handle and a chocolate dipped donut design on the front and back. The chocolate dipped donut
They're all pink on the inside.
changes color when warm liquid is poured into the mug and transitions into a different type of donut.
All right, I'm looking at the design on this thing. I don't like the design of the donut. It's got a bite out of it. What freaking teeth look like that?
It's like a vampire bite.
It's like a vampire bite.
So let me
And
see
it's-
this donut.
Yeah, you got to look at this. It's
here.
it's got to be a perfect U. It's not.
That's
Got to be a
donut?
perfect U.
Yeah, like
It's got to have some jags in it, though, right?
No, I understand the jags,
Jag
but
off.
but your top teeth are what make the indentation.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I agree.
Your teeth are not like a W.
That's
like
kind of what it looks like, a W, yeah.
I don't like this mug in general. I don't think it's big enough for.
It looks like 2 little nibbles.
I like the size of the mug. I like the shape. It's a little wider at the bottom.
Yeah.
It actually looks pretty large, I think, Steve. But we have no context. We
I know.
we see nothing next to it. So
First, can you look up the dimensions? Because honest to God, if it's not at least 16 ounces, don't waste my time.
Talk to the hand.
yeah. Because the face don't want to hear it.
No, man.
Yeah.
I like, so the perfect mug is wide at the bottom, small opening on top.
Yeah.
Though you know what I'm a recent convert to, Preston, is the electric heating mug.
Yeah, you've been using that?
Yeah.
Okay. Health Canada confirmed that the Tim Hortons received 1 report of a burn injury and 28 reports of incidents in Canada. The agency said customers should immediately stop using the recalled mug and return it to Tim Hortons by April 22nd for a full refund.
So if it explodes or starts leaking hot liquid on yourself, stop using it.
You may want to return it.
Yeah.
25,040 of the mugs were sold in Canada, by the way. I only went to Tim Hortons one time, and that was when we went to Niagara Falls. And I didn't get a donut while I was there. I get a donut and coffee. We were. It was like lunchtime or something like that. I know it was dumb.
I've been a couple times.
Are they good?
They're very Dunkin-y.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't find them extraordinary, but they're certainly good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Marissa, did you find out how many ounces the mug? 16-ounce mug.
All right.
Do you know what's great? They're novelty
waste my
leaking
time.
mugs, Preston.
They're not what?
Their novelty leaking mugs are just terrific.
But if it's under 16 ounces, don't waste your time. Right?
Don't waste my time.
I want the one, the Pacino. We used to have the Pacino one.
Yeah.
Don't waste my mother effing time.
Oh, the clip?
Yeah,
I thought you meant a coffee mug. I'm
Yeah, I
like,
want the Pacino coffee mug too.
I'm Al Pacino. If you like to drink hot coffee, so do I.
wouldn't it be great if you had a Pacino? They just said Pacino things whenever you're making a cup of coffee. Oh yeah,
The coffee smells good.
you bring it up to your mouth, and that's what happens. Yeah.
I'm not finished.
Yeah, if there's any left in it.
I'm not finished.
Yeah.
This donut doesn't look right.
Yeah. Or if for some reason you want, somebody wants to take it from you.
You too. Don't destroy it.
The Al Pacino coffee mug.
There was the tie-in with Duncan with the
the Dunkaccino.
The Dunkaccino.
Dunkaccino. We're watching the video right now. Sam already pulled it up.
Just follow through on that.
I love it.
Oh, did you drink all your coffee?
It's gone.
He talks about this movie. I think it's with this interview with Conan O'Brien about he had fun, but he realized what a piece of crap it was.
Somebody trying to take the coffee mug away from you.
And what are you doing? Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
All right, anyhow, Tim Horton said the affected mugs were sold between January 15th and February 18th of this year. All right, another recall. Let's see. Let's go with this one. The Fun Talk Ride-On trucks have been recalled. This is one of those little toys that kids can actually drive around in.
Right.
Recalled due to fire and burn hazards.
That's fun.
Risk of serious injury or death. Maybe somebody's watching. It's fun for them. So the truck's circuit board can overheat and ignite, posing fire and burn hazards.
With real fire and burn hazards.
Consumers should stop using the recalled ride-on truck immediately, unplug the truck if it's charging, and contact the company for instructions to receive a full refund. And to obtain a refund, you need to disable the ride-on truck by cutting the wires of the battery.
Cut the red wire.
Submit a photo.
Cut the red wire on your fun ride truck.
It's like Mission Impossible.
Okay.
The consumer's name and date should be written on the hood of the truck.
Cut the red wire on your fun ride truck. Be careful.
Did any of your kids ever have a Power Wheel?
No,
Okay.
I think that kind of, when those were, either we didn't want to buy one or they just weren't coming out until after the kids got a little bit older. But
God,
no.
if I had been a kid
dude.
and these electric, trucks and minivans and Jeeps, Escalades.
Yeah.
I mean, they existed when I was a kid. And,
okay.
Yeah. And,
Not me. Cars barely existed.
But I will say, and I feel like there's some kids in my neighborhood that have. I don't see them on it all the time. I think they might use it like 3 times and then they're done.
I'm pretty sure, we just didn't have what I felt was enough space for it to make sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, also, I think what supplanted them is the electric scooters.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, now, yeah.
Yeah, Razor scooters. No, we gave one to my nephew as soon as he was old enough. Like that, we were the cool. I mean, it was a Jeep, and we delivered it in a Jeep.
Oh.
So he got a little Jeep, and then he loved it so much that my brother had to okay, the Jeep has to go to bed now.
Oh, really?
And he would
So he
ride
used
it
it a lot?
into. He used it a lot.
Red wire.
Yeah.
How much those things cost nowadays? I don't know about this particular brand. This looks like a kind of a cheaper one, but
They're not as much because you can find them at Costco now. They're more common than they used to be. They used to be $500-$600.
Okay.
I think they're maybe $250, $300 now.
Where'd you get that skin graft? Oh, after I rode my fun time happy.
So yeah, don't throw the truck battery in the trash or in general recycling. Lead acid batteries must be disposed of differently than other batteries, and your municipal household hazardous waste collection center or battery recycling boxes can be found at various retail and home improvement stores.
I'd like to talk
to you
about the fun time happy. There are issues with it you should be aware of. First of all, it explodes.
Don't cut the green wire.
It sets your face on fire. Is it fun? I guess that's relative.
Fun Talk Ride-On Truck is being recalled. All right, here's another one. All right, let's stay with some fun time stuff. There's a specialized bicycle component recalls for the Turbo Como SL electric bicycle due to risk of serious injury or death from a fall hazard.
A turbo bike?
That's just what it's called.
Okay.
So the bike's fork steerer tube
can
develop a small fatigue crack that can lead to a progressive failure of the fork, posing a fall hazard. Okay, so this reminds me of something completely different. A video series that I enjoy watching now are people who they film people who are bike thieves.
Oh, yes.
Where they have either one of two things. They either have tied a tether to the bike that's probably like 50 feet long, and they let them get up to speed, and it's tied to like a telephone pole or something like that, and they don't notice it. Or ones where the brakes don't work at all, and it's going to be on a downhill where they're stealing the bike.
Have you seen the electrified seat?
I've not seen the electrified seat, but I've seen the seat with the spike in it, which is crazy.
No.
Ryan,
this has been in my algorithm. I saw the electrified bike seat. It is so good.
Those are. I love it. These people that are stealing
it would
stuff.
not have happened if you not attempted to steal the bike.
But the ones where the bike just falls apart.
Yes.
Or it stops dead, I mean, oh my God, I absolutely love that. Consumers should stop using their specialized Turbo Como SL bicycles immediately and contact their authorized specialized retailer to schedule an appointment to bring their bike in for a free replacement of the fork at an authorized dealer location. Is this the spike one? That's or is that the electrified?
I think it's
It's the electrified one.
Watch this guy.
All right, so there's a guy walking along. Nobody's looking. He grabs a bike. He goes. He sits on it. He's starting to ride away. Oh, no, this has spikes, and they zap him. Oh, my God. And he
grabbing
just
his balls.
grabs his crotch right after that.
Oh, it has spikes. It definitely has spikes.
Yeah, take a look when you get a chance. Find that today. It'll be some enjoyment for you. All right, so that's been recalled. We also have here we go. This is a very specialized item. Not many of these have really been sold, but it is the Petzl America that is recalled the Nomic and Ergonomic Ice Climbing Axe due to a fall hazard.
Petzl is penis, right?
Petzl. No, that's a pizzle.
Is it?
A pizzle, yeah.
All right.
You rhinoceros pizzle. That's from
that is?
Yeah, that's from Coming to America.
Yeah. I never knew that.
A pizzle is a penis.
Oh.
But a pizzle is a penis.
But a penis is a meal.
Is a meal. But a penis is a meal. No, you've seen these things when ice climbers are climbing frozen waterfalls and stuff like that. These are those really
Don't go
wild,
climbing waterfalls.
Those are really wild looking apparatus that they use.
I don't understand why anybody would trust. I watched an ice climbing documentary. I mean, this dude was basically free soloing all these ice cliffs, and
it's crazy.
I don't understand why anybody would do that.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
ice
don't.
is slippery. I don't know. If
And
you knew
not only that of the like the axe losing its grip and you falling or whatever, icicles fall down and can impale them as well. And
I don't like that.
I've seen videos of that happen before. It's crazy. It's a wild sport, man. Talk about extremely dangerous.
But stop and think about it on this angle, which is that with your regular rock wall climbing, here you can penetrate the ice with the axe and have a little bit more of an option in where you're going to travel up as you're ascending.
Sure.
Consumers should immediately stop using the recalled ice axes and contact Petzl America for a free repair kit.
If it didn't work while you were using it, aren't you probably dead?
Probably.
Yeah.
You can request a prepaid shipping label and return the shaft. Petzl America will send a repair kit with a new shaft for you. Hardware for the grip reset or grip rest and assembly instructions.
Yes, I purchased one of your faulty.
What is it called again?
It's a ice climbing axe.
Ice climbing axe.
Ergonomic. They sold about 4,200 of those. So, all right, let's do. What time is it? Can you do another recall?
Yeah, one more.
Okay. Okay. This is slightly ironic. There has been a recall in the 4-hour kids, as in children, kids, tip restraint kits have been recalled. So essentially, this is the thing that will anchor furniture to the wall.
Yeah. Oh, yes, they're very important.
Like a dresser drawers or something like that.
Stand.
Well, the recalled plastic tip restraint kits can break or degrade, posing tip over and entrapment hazards.
And don't they spontaneously combust?
Essentially, it just doesn't work for what it's designed for. It can result in serious injury or death of children or elderly consumers. interacting with furniture that is secured to the wall with a defective
in fact,
plastic tip restraints.
They say the strap can become instantly firm, knocking over the bureau and the TV set.
It will actually
knock things over.
It will spontaneously just stiffen up and push it over
when it's not setting on fire.
If you guys get like IKEA furniture, do you use this piece?
When the kids were young.
Okay.
I was about to say we would, or if it leaned to, sometimes in a carpet, if you have a carpeted room, it can kind of lean away from the wall. So I would anchor it. But once kids got older, no.
We've never
if it
had
knocks over,
kids.
push it off yourself. You're fine.
Come on, you still have one leg.
Yeah. So, but what about you?
No, I just got this really cool green bookshelf from IKEA, and we put it up, we hung it up, and I was like, yep, no, we're not doing it.
Yeah.
Does Matt ever come in and see you climbing up the bookcase like, hey,
Marissa, get down right now.
Where's my spray bottle?
So it's a hidden defect because consumers who purchase and install this product may be under a false sense of security that their furniture is safe from a tip-over incident. You should stop using and immediately contact 4 Hour Kitties for a free replacement tip restraint kit made with stainless steel. And they sold about 250,000 of those. There's a lot of people out there with them.
So the big competition is the early demise fastener, which is now also having problems.
Yeah. All right, some recalls. Thought you might be in need of enlightenment for that. All right, why don't we take a break, return in moments, and bring you some bizarre file stories. We're getting close for our Letter Day Word of the Week prize, 10-mile trip or 10-lap trip around Pocono Raceway in a stock car. Pretty sweet deal, right? You can win that. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. We're going to randomly select people to play, and we're going to text you a line that you will have to read in conjunction with someone else. So we're going to have two people reading the same Bill Weston line in their best Bill Weston impression. We will vote amongst us here. We will pick a winner. And then we have prizes like Dave Chappelle tickets.
Which is amazing.
Casey, what all do we have to give away? And by the way, don't call.
Right.
Text Bill to 39333. We are going to text. We're going to randomly choose people through the text, and we are going to send you the line, and we are going to call you and get you on the air with us. So you don't have to dial us at all. Just text the word Bill to 39333. What all do we have to give away, Case?
Yeah, so in addition to the Chappelle tickets, which go on sale tomorrow, we also have tickets to go see Fantastic Beasts. As well, with that, the Philly Orchestra is performing Harry Potter at the Man in July. So we have, basically two pairs of tickets there.
And by the way, the Chappelle show is going to be Saturday, May 28th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City.
We have cases of Loverboy, which is that is a sparkling hard tea, and we also have the Batman. We got the Batman on digital.
Awesome.
The Batman.
He's like a bat.
All right, so text word Bill to 39333, and we will see if you've got what it takes to talk like the best in Bill Weston.
Would you explain the origin again? Because it was simply by happenstance.
Yeah, we were talking to actor Ed Begley Jr., who you know from Christopher Guest movies and all kinds of stuff, and he had used the phrase low-hanging fruit. That's one of Bill's favorite refrains.
Yes.
And so afterwards, Nick had said, I didn't know today was Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And then immediately we said, well, we have to create that now. And so therefore we have done it. So April 21st is Talk Like Bill Weston Day.
There are countless arbitrary national this and that days. There's no reason this should not be a national day.
The funny thing is it takes place on Dr. Mike's birthday, where we could clearly do a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, too. Because all you have to do is talk like that.
Well, in a weird twist, the reason why we started saying privileged was because of our association with Dr. Mike.
That's true.
That's
weird.
Let's share the origin of that for a moment, because we all have Dr. Mike is our doctor at Penn Medicine, and we were talking about, I don't know, just seeing Dr. Mike or whatever, and Bill told us that we should not talk about that often because it makes us seem privileged. And
because we go to the doctor.
Because we go to the doctor. And so we thought that was hilarious. And so therefore, privileged became part of the vernacular.
I think
And generated a very successful line of T-shirts.
Yes, it did.
I think because we were saying pen medicine, and it wasn't like, oh, we went to the doctor, because it was this big, I don't know, conglomerate. We sounded like we were privileged because we went to pen medicine.
Right. It was just one of those little Bill concerns.
It's okay.
And so
many of those are represented in these Billicisms.
Yep. So that was born. And then, obviously low-hanging fruit, and third leg of the stool, and the barn door, and all these little things. Homyuncle.
The best part is that Bill now gets it. He'll come in and go, I actually do talk like that.
Right. Well, it's funny. He doesn't speak like that all the time.
Yeah.
But
it's greeting people.
Bill doesn't have the ability. You know how if I see you, Case, yo, dude, what's going on? That's my delivery. Hey, man, how are you?
Yeah.
Or good morning, or whatever it may be. Bill makes an entrance. He opens the door, and he usually does it like he almost kicks it open, like he'll open it very big. Morning show, people. And he does it that way, and then he settles into more normal,
very casual
conversation. Yeah, totally.
Good morning, everyone.
And it's great. It's hilarious. And sometimes
even he chuckles.
Sometimes it starts with, in our meeting, it starts with this, okay? And I have to. He comes in with his book, with his notebook, and he'll go like this.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Are we ready for the meeting? Like he'll slam stuff down on the desk. There's just something about, and it's great.
Yeah.
And it's not mean spirited.
Not at all.
It's just his time to get to work, people. It's like his indicator that we're
starting.
We're beginning, or a slap like that.
Yeah.
He'll do some
How
kind
can
of.
he slap?
How can he slap? But anyhow, it's an endearing quality that Bill has. It's very funny, and we have fun with it.
The thing is, it's so similar to Ted Knight, and his delivery is very similar.
All right, so Talk Like Bill Weston Day. We're getting people on board to play Who Said It Beston. And we have sent the lines to you. All you have to do is text the word Bill to 39333, and we will randomly choose you and send you the lines, and you will have to say them against another person. So that's what we're going to do now. I don't know what they're going to say. Steve had written down these lines. They've been sent to him. I don't know which lines are going to be delivered to us, but I'm going to get two callers on the line. We're going to start with Steve. Hey, Steve, good morning to you.
Hi.
All right, Steve, you're going to be going against Brian. Let me get Brian on board. Brian, are you there?
All right. Hello.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so let's get started. First, we're going to have Steve read his line. Then we're going to have Brian read his line in their best Bill Weston, and then we'll take a vote amongst the five of us here in the studio and determine who our winner is. So, Steve, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
All right. That was really good. Brian?
Because it's not. Yes. I'll explain after.
Brian, let's hear your delivery, please.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
Okay.
Tried a different riff on it.
Yeah. Let's go. Nick, who do you vote for?
The first guy.
And Kathy.
First guy.
Steve. Yep.
Steve.
It's unanimous. Steve's our winner. Sorry, Brian, we got to let you go. Steve, that was a wonderful Bill Weston, by the way.
Thank you.
And therefore, we have this prize for you.
Well, Steve, privilege. You just won yourself a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle.
Oh, not
Isn't
everyone can make it to a Dave Chappelle show.
Isn't he in that awfully Billy Bob Thornton movie?
See, the thing is that you come out big with that privilege, and then you go.
Right.
All right, so the Chappelle show that you're going to go see, by the way, is going to be May 28th at the Hard Rock Live Edis Arena. That's in Atlantic City. And tickets for both Chappelle shows, which is May 28th and 29th, are going to go on sale this Friday. That's tomorrow. And all the details are at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
This Chappelle show,
got to go.
this Chappelle show came out of the blue. I didn't hear any, this is very cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we're going to get two more callers on the line in just a second, and we will see what line they're going to deliver to us. So Marissa and Connor are now contacting the people that we have sent the texts to. They'll get them up a couple at a time, and we need to make sure this is coordinated so they have that they're saying the same.
Well, during the time, I'd like to give some advice on whittling, Preston. So that
whittling?
Yeah, the blade goes away from you as you're carving the wood.
All right, let me get our callers. We have Kenny that is there. Hey, Kenny.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, wonderful. Hang on. We're going to get you up against Brad. Hey, Brad, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Brad, we're doing our best Bill Weston. It's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. So, Brad, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston line.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool. Kenny, let's hear your Bill Weston.
For MMR, being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right. Casey, who are you going to vote for? Kenny or Brad went first?
Brad did go first. I'm going to give the slight edge to Brad there.
All right. Steve?
I'm going to slight edge to Brad.
How about Kathy?
Brad.
And Nick?
Brad.
Yeah, same here. Goes to
Hey, look at the big green on Brad.
All right. What do we have for Brad, please?
All right, Brad, you are... I'm not going to do the Bill Weston. You got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, which is located at 1549 Spray Garden Street in Philly.
Some people call her Annabelle.
The funny thing is that Santa impersonation is almost like Bill trying to do an impersonation of himself.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
Because he starts to talk like this with a little bit of John Wayne.
Yeah. He's doing a wonderful riff on Santa Claus, and it does sound a little John Wayne-esque.
I can't believe that Bill doesn't like that because it's so funny. The comedy is like... I know it makes him cringe a little bit, but it's for me, that's the shining Bill Weston moment.
Yeah.
That call is the best.
That he does, listen, he knows he thinks I'm full of crap when I say that, but I think that's a big indicator that you call up your boss and without even indicating what you wanted, he plays along. That's pretty cool.
I thought so, too. You know, on top of a Talk Like Bill Weston Day, a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, we could even do a Talk Like Gary Lauer Day.
God.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
If that's even possible.
Remember, the Gary Lauer prank phone call?
No. Did you call him?
Yeah, well, so we said Gary, we had him call Gary because Gary was being inappropriate, like at an event.
Oh, we had Bill call Gary.
Right.
Do you have that?
Hang on. I got to find it. But yeah.
And it was you, was it not?
It was me.
Yeah.
So again, we had him. It was like a reverse prank phone call because he was the one who made the phone call. He called
the studio. Didn't realize
he might have called the studio line, but yeah.
Wait, I don't follow. What happened?
All right, so the prank phone call, we had him call Gary because
we had Bill call Gary.
Yeah.
So what he thought was Gary.
What he thought was Gary.
Oh, and it was actually
Casey.
Gary.
So Gary's not actually involved in
Not
this.
at all.
No.
Okay.
Because you answer the phone, you go, Bill Weston! Bill Weston's on my phone or something like that.
This is it right here.
Okay, all right, hang on a second here. Here we go.
Hello?
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 I'm looking for Gary Lauer.
This is Gary.
Gary Lauer, this is Bill Weston at WMMR.
Bill Weston! Hey, Bill! Hey, Nightmare Bill Weston!
All right, hey, just settle down. We need to talk.
Settle down.
This is kind of a serious call.
Oh, Bill Weston! You're calling my phone.
Well, I had to chase it down from a couple different people to get to talk to you. It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
I had such a great time last night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's
Hey, it's not even a gross impersonation. It's terrible.
I love it.
Oh, and by the way, was he not calling the studio line?
That's it. Because Casey gave him the studio line, and we couldn't believe that Bill didn't recognize the studio line.
We're gonna do a two-parter on that. We're gonna come back.
We have a contest to complete.
And plus, it'll help kill some time in between our contestants. So, let me get our next callers on the line. I'm Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it best? And I have Ryan to start with. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to open with something like that. Bizarre file stories came up. Like I'm not going to be able to fit them all in.
Well, that's a good problem to have.
It is a good problem to have. I just don't know which ones to go with out of their time-sensitive nature. So let's see what we get. And let's do it right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by the Bagster.
Yeah.
Buy yours now at any home improvement store, $29.99. And you fill it up, they pick it up on your schedule. The Bagster, dumpster in a bag. Buy, fill, gone. All right, here's a follow-up story. Amanda Smith, the mother who disappeared 24 years ago in North Carolina, had an emotional reunion Thursday with her mother, who for years didn't want to be found. I'm sorry, Amanda's mother was the one that went missing.
She went off the grid, right?
Yeah, Michelle Smith was 38 when she was reported missing in December 2001. She was found alive and well in the state following a tip. And on Thursday, the moment Amanda dreamed of for years came true. The two reunited outside of Rockingham County District Courthouse, where her mother was set to appear. Smith walked toward her daughter with open arms and held her in a long, tight embrace. She complimented her daughter's hair and kissed her. And she said, "I know everything's not black and white. There's a whole gray area." And said, "Life is too short for me to hold a grudge against her because she's my mom."
Now, this is what I want for Christmas.
We only get one life, and I want my mom in it. Days after she had been located, Smith was actually arrested on an outstanding order related to her failing to appear in court 25 years ago. So it's an old
Wow.
thing. That order was in connection to driving while intoxicated, which was issued in November of 2001. Her daughter accompanied to her arraignment. It's not clear why Smith left her life behind all those years ago. So there's still no answer to that.
Yeah, that's going to be the most dogging thing is that how do you just turn your back on an entire life that you had?
I mean, she had just had a DUI in November and she left December 9th. So I don't know if that had anything to do with it or not. After she was found, she had indicated to authorities that there were domestic issues and that she left on her own accord, but Sheriff's Office had no records related to such issues before she departed. Smith has two daughters and a son, but they reunited. So
I'm a pirate.
Yeah. We'll see where this goes. All right, here's another thing that just happened over the weekend. I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but a U.S. Secret Service agent working on security detail for former First Lady Jill Biden shot themselves in the leg at the Philadelphia International Airport on Friday morning. Secret Service special agent suffered a non-life-threatening injury after they discharged their weapon around 8:30 a.m. Biden was not near the agent at the time, and no one else was injured. The agency's Office of Professional Responsibility will be investigating the negligent discharge.
They say that the agent said his leg started running at the First Lady, yelling something in Russian.
Oh, so he shot it.
He had to shoot it.
Biden went to the opening of an off-Broadway play on Wednesday called Public Charge, written by a former diplomat and former chief of staff to the First Lady. A New Jersey man is in legal trouble after he allegedly assaulted the Easter Bunny at the South Hills Village Mall. According to the criminal complaint, a woman working as the Easter Bunny on Monday at the mall was taking pictures with children and families when a man approached her and began to ask her questions, which she referred to an assistant. The man refused and began touching the woman dressed as the Easter Bunny's arm and then the top of her chest and grabbed her breasts.
He's molesting the Easter Bunny.
According to the assistant, prior to the alleged assault, he asked questions such as, "Is it a boy or a girl?" Along with grabbing the woman dressed as the bunny, the man also began to put his fingers in the nose and mouth of the costume.
Jesus.
After speaking with the victim and witness, police reviewed security footage from the mall and were able to identify the suspect. He was later found at the AMC Theater next to the mall and was asleep in the top row of one of the auditoriums.
What a day.
As he was being taken into custody, he asked police, "Is it on the close to Five Below, the merchandising thing, the bunny?" After being read his Miranda rights, he then asked the police, "It's a doll, right?"
It's a doll, right?
He was informed that it was a person, not a doll, and said, "By mistake, my hand touched her if it's a lady."
Oh boy.
The suspect was identified as 36-year-old.
Seems like a good guy.
Bira Shirvazina, and has been charged with indecent assault.
I thought it was a robot.
Barbie Dream Fest, the first official Barbie fan convention, is going viral for all the wrong reasons after attendees compared the Fort Lauderdale event with both the Fire Festival and the infamous Willy Wonka experience.
This thing looks horrible.
The 3-day event was billed as Barbie's first ever official fan festival and ran from March 27th to the 29th at the Broward County Convention Center in Fort Lauderdale. Organizers promoted celebrity guests, including Serena Williams, Angel Reese, Marley Maitland, a NASA engineer, Dr. Swati Mohan, alongside attractions like a life-size dream house setup and 80s disco roller rink, panels, workshops, and marketplace. As the event got underway, a post from a disappointed fan quickly started spreading across Reddit and other social platforms, nicknaming it Barbie Nightmare Fest. The user claimed that she spent around $1,000 between a pink pass and hotel cost, only to arrive at what they described as a chaotic, underwhelming convention with little signage, confusing room locations, and a swag bag that allegedly contained nothing more than a small Barbie-branded hand sanitizer.
It just looks terrible.
I mean, it really, it goes to show you, like what, like when we had Adam Hutter in here for WOA, the Oddities Fest, or any of the tattoo conventions, you need to plan these things a little bit better.
Right.
So that same attendee also claimed the marketplace was far smaller than expected, saying there were only around 10 vendors in the exhibit hall and that just a handful were actually Barbie-related. Other Redditors echoed similar complaints, with one attendee saying they paid $250, received a spray hand sanitizer, and included merch. And another wrote that the event wasn't as advertised.
Did this have any? Was this approved by Hasbro? Are they the Barbie people?
Mattel.
Mattel?
It doesn't say. I don't know.
So, despite the criticism, let me see here. Hang on a second. I'll tell you what it was. The backlash stands out because the Dreamfest had been marketed as a major official Barbie experience.
Wow.
It was produced by Mischief Management, the fan events company founded by Melissa Anelli, that says it has spent more than 15 years running fandom conventions. So they have a history of doing stuff.
They had this sprawling floor, and you can just see there's like a couple things, like maybe 14, 15 things in this cavernous room.
Despite the criticism, some parts of the event did appear to land with fans. One attendee singled out Barbie bingo host Paris Richardson for praise, and the official event still featured the celebrity appearances and attractions it had promised. Still based on the viral reaction online, many fans felt the execution fell far short of the dream Mattel and even operator Mischief Management had sold them. So
I wonder if you're Serena Williams and you walk out and you see that, you got to be going, oh no.
I've walked into underwhelming events before and I've been like, oh man.
This is not what we were
come on.
promoting.
Yeah. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have a lesson question planned for you, and we're going to be giving away tickets to the Universal Theme Parks exhibition at the Franklin Institute for the correct answer. Trash and music news as well. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Keith, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston, Who Said It Beston. I will start with Ryan. Ryan, please give us the line that we gave you.
Don't compromise show quality just because you can't see the barn door.
Pretty good.
All right. Keith,
that's where the barn door comes from.
Keith, you got to beat that. Can you give us your line?
All right. Do not compromise show quality just because you can see the barn door.
Wow, those are pretty good. Yeah.
All right, let's start with Kathy. Kathy, the first one to go was Ryan, and the second one was Keith. Who's it going to be?
Ryan.
All right, Ryan. Steve, who do you think?
They were really good, but I'm going to have to say Ryan just by a little bit.
All right, Casey?
I agree with both of you guys. Ryan.
All right, Nick?
Yeah, Ryan as well.
And Ryan as well. It's a clean sweep. Thank you for your call, Keith. We appreciate it. But
Good
Ryan
job.
is our winner. And what do we have for Ryan, Casey?
Ryan, you have the Batman on digital.
Oh.
The Batman is caught in yes, you are privileged, in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. And you can own it on 4K Ultra HD. On May 24th or on digital right now.
By the way, it's not just a signal, it's a warning.
Yes. All right, here's a little bit more of Casey pretending to be Gary Lauer when Bill had called him to talk him. I guess he had to chastise him a little bit.
Yeah, he acted up inappropriately a little bit at one of the mixers.
Here we go.
It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time that night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's the problem, Gary.
Oh, wait. Is there a problem? Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring my camera. I had a picture taken with Kathy Romano, but I didn't get a camera, and I don't have email. Can Kathy print me out a picture? Because I got a picture with her, and I got a picture with Marissa. I couldn't find Casey anywhere, but I got a picture with them, and I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
want to hear that last part again. Hang on there.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right, we have to come back for part 3. We'll continue with the stammering.
All right, we will go to our next 2 callers. We are going to have Horace. Hey, Horace, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Horace. All right, hang on. We're going to have you on board with Chris. Chris, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, so whoever said it bestin is going to be our winner. Horace, we're going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
This humyuckle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
This homyuncle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, let's hear yours, please.
This homie uncle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
All right, we need to vote. Casey?
The first one.
Horace. Yeah. All right, Steve?
Though Chris did a fine job, because it's hard to hit that tone, I'm going to have to go with the first one.
And Kathy?
Horse.
Yep. And
Horace, yeah.
And Horace on me, too. It's a clean sweep. Chris kind of ended with a question in the voice, and therefore not quite Bill Weston-esque. So, Horace, here's what we have for you, my man.
Horace, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. By the way, this movie is Steve Morrison approved, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And you could own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
All right, a little bit more of our Gary Lauer conversation with Bill Weston. Here we go.
And I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me. All right?
Bill's trying my
All right, okay.
How you behaved at the mixer is causing problems. It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Pause. Ready? Here it is.
Wait.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline. I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
Yes. I want to hear that pause again because that is priceless. Hang on, here we go.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! You just called the hotline.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Oh, that is.
Oh my God!
That is absolutely priceless.
You know,
that is so
he's
good.
a good boss.
He's a great boss.
He gave us some of the best audio.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get our next callers on the line. We have Justin, who is there. Hey, Justin. Good morning. Yeah, very well done, Justin. All right, let's go next to Vinny. Vinny, are you there?
Oh, my family.
Yes.
My family.
All right, we're going to start with Justin. Justin, please give us your best Bill Weston.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
All right. And let's see how Vinny can deliver that. Vin, go for it.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
Okay. This is close. I'll vote first. That was neck and neck.
Yeah.
But I think Justin gave it just a little bit more, so I'm going to vote for Justin. Casey?
Wow. This is our first dissenting vote here. I'm going to go with Vinny on this one. His voice is a little bit deeper, which I think was a little bit more in line with the Bill Weston impersonation.
Steve, what do you think?
In the delivery, all right, I'm going to have to give it to delivery because that's what it's about, though Vinny did a good job as well. I'm going to give it to Justin.
All right, Kath?
Justin was the first guy?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Vinny could have, if he gave it a little bit more effort,
he could have nailed it.
I'm going to go with Justin.
And Nick?
Well, I'm going Vinny.
All right, but it's a winner, 3-2. Justin!
Hey!
Sorry, Vin. Appreciate it, but we are going to set Justin up with a prize. And Casey, what are we giving him?
Justin, you have a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Now, tickets for the both Chappelle shows, actually May 28th and 29th, go on sale tomorrow. And all the details you can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
You should see the number of texts of people that are just dying of laughter right now, and they're loving the audio of Bill and Casey. They're just absolutely eating it up. All right, let's get some more callers on the line. Who said it best? And I've got Chris. Hey, Chris, are you there? Is it? Well done. All right, Chris, hang on. We've got. I'm going to put him on hold because you can hear me on a walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Let's go to Rich. Hey, Rich, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rich. All right, we're going to start with you, Rich. Give us your bestin', Bill Weston.
All right. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
Ooh. Well done. All right, let's try Chris now. All right, Chris, let's... Okay, stop. All right, Chris, go for it.
Okay. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
All right.
That was pretty close. That was pretty close.
Dude.
Did Rich say it's got to be me?
Rich just goes, it's got to be me.
I'm going to vote for Rich. Casey. And more of the Preston and Steve show this Monday morning. Let's see. I'll give some stuff away. I like doing that. Word of the Week prize, I'll tell you that in a little while. But right now, we have something completely different. I had mentioned ahead of time that for a lesson learned question, we are going to be giving away a 4-pack of tickets to Universal Theme Parks, the exhibition at Franklin Institute. And the question that we will pose to you is from our 7 o'clock hour. Combining a zap and a fart gives you a what? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. Combining a zap and a fart gives you what? 610-660. Actually, be a zap and a shart.
Yeah.
Let's see if you know the answer to that. 610-660-9333. Call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by 80 Moyer, trusted expert since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. You can visit them on the web or at 80moyer.com. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, President Shia LaBeouf has reportedly been yelling at members of a New Orleans tennis club as they enter and leave the facility across from his home. Apparently, LaBeouf keeps accusing them of racketeering. And Arnold Schwarzenegger's son, I don't know if you saw this, Joseph Benya, winning his debut bodybuilding competition over the weekend. Benya thanked his housekeeper mother, saying he wouldn't even be here if years ago she hadn't bent over to dust in front of Arnold.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Mickey Rourke telling TMZ he's on his best behavior now that he's working again, and says his days of trashing hotel rooms are behind him. Rourke says the closest he now comes to being a bad boy is taking hotel stationery.
Alrighty, let's get that answer. We're going to find out combining a zap and a shart will get you what. And I have Vince, who is joining us this morning. Vince, you're on the air, buddy.
Hey, hello, Preston. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Doing wonderful, sir. All right, so you combine a zap and a shart. What do you get?
I'm going to say I thought I heard a Zart.
Yeah, you did. Hang on, Vince. You get to go see the Universal Theme Parks exhibition at Franklin Institute. 4-pack of tickets for you. Explore how theme park attractions like Jurassic World, Minions, and Super Nintendo World come to life through hands-on exhibits, cutting-edge design, and storytelling innovation. You can get your tickets today at fi.edu.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Rita's. Stop by Rita's and try new Mystery Peeps Ice. Go to the Rita's website and you can guess the mystery flavor for your chance to win free Rita's for a year. All right, we will start with some news about Weezer. I mentioned that earlier this morning. Weezer kicked off a week of fan events in Los Angeles with a surprise acoustic rooftop set at the Hinano Cafe in Venice Beach. The 5-song set was heavy on classics, including Buddy Holly, Say It Ain't So, and Undone the Sweater Song, plus Go Away with guest Bethany Cosentino, who is from Best Coast. The show is part of what the band is calling Weezer the Gathering Initiation Week, which also includes a trivia night and a pickleball tournament with the band. The events tie into the announcement of The Gathering, a 32-date North American arena tour launching September 8th in Sacramento, and that show will be coming through town September 29th, a Tuesday at Xfinity Mobile Arena, and special guests will be Shins and Silver Sun Pickups. The tickets will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. You can go to WMMR.com to sign up for pre-sale. And I know Brent Porsche gave some tickets away last week, but just stay tuned and see if we'll have more tickets to give away. Lindsey Buckingham may be teasing a collab with Stevie Nicks. The artist uploaded a video to Instagram where he shared his very, very grounded, or he said he's very, very grounded in his creative life, as he's apparently very close to the completion of a new solo album and looks ahead to a possible 2026 release of the upcoming Fleetwood Mac documentary. But what's causing fans' ears to perk up is that Buckingham opened up about reconnecting with Stevie Nicks, suggesting their renewed bond could lead to something bigger. He said the energy between them could, quote, translate to something good and something extremely appropriate, though he stopped short of confirming a reunion.
I guess it was it one album, Buckingham and Nicks, or were there multiple albums? I mean, they were together for a while before they became Fleetwood Mac, but that's a great album.
Yeah. While details remain unclear, his comments hint that some sort of collaboration could be on the horizon.
Did he mention anything about pickleball?
No, just Weezer. Billy Joel is releasing the 100th live at Madison Square Garden, a complete concert, coming out May 29th on DVD and Blu-ray, featuring 11 previously unseen performances from his milestone 100th MSG show. The 2024 concert captures an electrifying night where Billy performed in front of 18,000 fans. Filmed in 4K with immersive audio, the release aims to put viewers right inside the experience. Backed by his band, Billy delivers classics and deep cuts with fresh energy, plus a few surprise guest moments. And then one last story. Ross the Boss Friedman, guitarist, known for his work with the Dictators and Manowar, has died at 72 years old after a battle of ALS. Diagnosis that only revealed was last month. His passing was announced on his official Instagram page. I don't know Dictators. I was aware of Manowar. I really don't know their material, but in the heavy metal community, they're considered
respected. Yeah,
yeah, they've considered classic.
So he was diagnosed and then passed within like a couple months?
It says the diagnosis was only revealed last month. I don't know if that means to him or to...
Because we had Eric Dane, who had a very accelerated...
Yeah.
I mean, it was horrifying how quickly he passed.
I don't know if it means it was revealed to him or if it was revealed to the world. Friedman was born in the Bronx and helped the Dictators in 1973, appearing on 3 albums with the band. He later played with French rock group Shakin' Street before co-founding Manowar with Joey DeMeo, recording 6 albums before being asked to leave. In 2017, Friedman was inducted into the Hall of Heavy Metal History. And that's the last bit of music news that I have for you. But I do have some breaking news, actually.
All right, you want this?
Yeah, sure. Why not, Casey?
Breaking news.
We are your hub of breaking news.
This is an official Instagram post from the Philadelphia Wings, the lacrosse team. It says, following the 2025-2026 season, we made the decision to cease operation of the Philadelphia Wings franchise under the Comcast Spectacor portfolio. This is not an easy conclusion to reach, and it is one that we considered with great care. They go on to say, since the Wings' reestablishment in 2017 and return to the turf in 2018, the team has proudly carried on Philadelphia's rich lacrosse tradition at the highest level. We hope you will join us in continuing to root for our players as they pursue new opportunities throughout the league. And it goes on to thank people and so on in the in the post.
You were mentioning it's the truth. When we were early on in the days of the show, the Wings were huge.
Yeah.
I mean, and you pointed out, they would routinely sell out.
Yeah, I used to go see them at the Spectrum.
Yeah.
Sold out games.
I wonder, how or why this is happening because lacrosse is huge in this area. I mean, we have, a number of state championship winning lacrosse programs in this area. Marple Newtown, Springfield, Ridley, Strathaven, Radnor, like all of these high schools in this area. And those are just the boys' programs, right? Not even to mention the girls' program. So I know lacrosse is huge in this area. I wonder if ultimately it boils down to them not having a playoff caliber team that they're putting on the field.
That would certainly help.
But even the Flyers haven't really been all that hot in the last decade plus, and they still have a ton of people that that head to their games. Because people just love to watch professional hockey. But I wonder why this is. This really does bum me out. But I'm also part of the problem. I can't tell you the last time I've been to a lacrosse game or a Wings game.
We would go. We would have a blast. We do promotions with them, and you were routinely doing promotions with them.
Yeah, we did halftime stuff at the games all the time. Whack Casey's sack.
Yeah,
we did
for prizes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's sad to see that.
Me out. But I wonder how this sport does in other cities, especially, cities
in the league.
In the league, yeah. And
this used to be one of the flagship. This would be the proof that it could work in a big city.
I mean, listen, man, we had the Gate brothers here, at one point. And you mentioned Jake Berge and Dallas Elliott, and and that's when we were winning championships. They were winning championships. But I wonder how it does in other cities that aren't championship teams.
Yeah, don't know.
They just posted, I just saw that they had 5,000 people at a game, which was their third lowest attendance of all time.
That's not good.
Yeah. That sucks.
Well, sad to see that. That's a end of an era. It was they went away before. Remember, it says that they did. This has happened before, so they could come back. I don't know.
They announced the team coming back on our show at Camp Out for Hunger.
I remember that.
We had
parachutists.
Yes.
Coming down. Yeah. All right, well, just passing it along. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second, and we will wrap our program up. And the letter of the day, word of the week, is on the way, too. Stay put.
Barbecue 2026, Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, featuring Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, plus Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, our local shots opener, The Circus Hearts, and the Preston and Steve Side Stage with live band karaoke with Sidearm. It's always an all-day party, so don't miss out. Early bird tickets start at just $35 to sit your ass in the grass. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
Actually, you talk about delivery. I thought Chris gave a great delivery. I'm going to go with Chris.
All right, Steve.
Chris did give a good delivery. I'm going to have to go with Rich, though.
All right, Kathy.
Yeah, the walkie-talkie threw me off. I'm going with Rich.
And Nick. Rich is our winner.
Let me tell you,
thank you,
everyone's neck and neck at this point.
Appreciate it. Hang on, my man. We are going to set you up with this.
A pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle. Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Tickets for both Chappelle shows go on sale tomorrow. And both shows are May 28th and 29th. And all the details can be found at Hard Rock Hotel Atlantic City.
Santa's got to go.
All right, let's get another pair on the line. We will go to Mike first. Yo, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Mike. All right, we're going to have you play against Cole. Let me get him on the line. Cole, are you there?
I am. How you doing?
Wonderful. All right, let's begin with Mike. We want to know who said it best in Talk Like Bill Weston. Mike, go for it.
Excellent guess. Riveting banter. I give today's show a D.
All right, Cole, let's see if you can deliver that line as good or better than Mike. Go for it.
Oh, excellent guess. Riveting banter today. I give today's show a D.
Okay. So we have Cole and Mike. Mike went first. Kathy, who you want to vote for?
Ooh, this is a tough one. I think I'm going to go with Mike.
All right, Nick, how about you?
Yeah, they were both really good. I think Cole's just kind of petered out at the end a little bit, so I'm going to go with Mike.
And Steve, you?
For that same reason, I'm going with Mike.
And then Casey?
For both of those reasons, I'm going to go with Mike.
And I go with Mike as well. Thank you, though, Cole. We appreciate it. But Mike gets the prize. What do we have for him?
A case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series, Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea. And you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
I hear they make a great patty melt.
All right, I think we have 3 more of these that we can get away with. So let's do that right now. We're going to get listener Bill on. Morning, Bill.
Good morning, Preston.
Ah, nice delivery. And his name is Bill, so we got to keep that in mind. Hang on, Bill. We're going to have you go up against Alex. Good morning, Alex.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ed. All right, you both have a line in front of you. Let's see who delivers it better on Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Alex, we want you to go first.
Kathy seems out of sorts today. She must be on her period.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Dear God.
Yes.
That's good, though. All right, now we go over to Bill. Same line. Bill, go ahead.
Kathy seems on it. Dang it.
Do it again.
Start over.
That's all right. All right, restart.
Today. She must be on her period.
All right. This is a close one. I'll start this time.
Nervous here.
Wow. I did like the way Bill went at the beginning, but I think Alex got it a little bit more closer to the mark. So I'm going to give my vote to Alex. Casey?
I agree with you, Preston.
All right. And Steve?
I'm feeling Bill on this one, actually.
All right.
Yeah, I like Bill too.
All right. So, Nick, you're the tiebreaker.
Wow. Well, I'm going to go with Bill.
Bill! All right, thank you, Alex. You did a great job, but Bill won the vote, and here's what we have for him.
You won the Batman. On digital, the Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. You can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th, but you could own it on digital right now.
Here's vengeance.
Somebody texted and said we need a woman versus woman version of this. I think we've already chosen our contestants, and I don't think we took gender into consideration at all. But in fact, we did have a girl earlier. I think Chris.
I thought we had a couple of girls.
Okay,
We did.
I don't really know.
2
But
girls.
anyhow, it would be nice to see lady against lady.
Because
We
I
could
hear
do that.
a number of women do Bill Weston impressions.
But if we can't do that now, maybe we can do like a one-off later on. I don't know. We'll see about that. All right, so we're getting our other contestants ready. A reminder as well, with all this giving away that's going on, that the MMR Concert Cash will be coming up at 10 again. So get yourself set and ready for that. And in case you missed the announcement yesterday, we announced the Preston and Steve side stage to the MMR-barbecue. The band Froggy is going to be playing. DJ Jackie Bam Bam is going to be doing a set, which is pretty awesome. And we're going to have live band karaoke with the group Sidearm as your backing band, you as the singer. You get to sing a song, and we'll tell you how to enter to win that later on. If not by tomorrow, then next week we'll have that information up and ready to go. And the 424-pack deal is underway. So if you want to get a 4-pack of tickets for $80, so that's $20 a ticket plus the Ticketmaster fees. It's available now through May 2nd at 10 p.m. or while supplies last.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
That's a great one.
That is terrific.
It's so good.
He hasn't
I
come
need
down
you to
here.
stop talking and listen to me.
Oh, my God. That's a clip on its own now, right?
It's got to be.
Okay, good. Yeah.
That's when we had him and Jackie and Bill and Gary Lauer in the escape room.
Pituation, right?
And the pituation.
Yeah.
But Bill went along with it.
Somebody texted earlier, they want to hear Pituation's Bill Weston impression at some point.
Because he does such a good Rocky.
It's spot on. All right, let's get it. 2 more callers. We have John. Hey, John, good morning.
Hello, Preston.
Good morning. International Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Let me get another caller, and we have another Bill. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, Bill, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it bestin'? And, Bill, we are going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
I love it. All right, let's see if John can top him. John, let's have it.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use number 10.
Okay. You know what?
Wow.
John has a deeper voice, but I think Bill, me personally, I think Bill captured the essence a little bit more. I'm giving my vote to Bill. Nick?
Bill's delivery was excellent. But his high voice threw me off, so I'm going John.
All right, Kathy?
John's who went second, right?
Yep.
Yeah, John.
All right, Steve?
I'm going with John went second?
Yes.
Yep.
You went with John?
No, I went with John because Bill had the higher voice.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Casey?
Yeah, I agree with
All
him
right,
as well.
sorry, Bill, you're out of there. But John
Good, again.
is a winner. And here's what we got for John.
All right, we got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie... I was thinking low-hanging fruit. 0 sugar, sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy, Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
You stop talking and listen to me.
And guess what?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our final 2 contestants, the man of the day is here. Bill Weston, man about town.
You know, I had to come in here and tell you what a great game this is and how good you guys are at it. Because I was the Bill on the last call that you didn't pick. That was me.
That's awesome. That's great. Excellent job.
Awesome.
Were you the high
You lost
voice?
at your own contest.
The best way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
Bill, I voted for you.
Yeah.
I said you got the essence.
And I'm so mad because I went and told Marissa, I'm like, you should get Bill on the call and to do this contest.
That's great.
I figured you'd leave me on and I would complain about not winning the prize, but I was immediately hung up upon. And it was like, I got to walk in there and like say, hey, that was me.
So you kind of did a Don Knotts, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to throw you off.
Yeah.
That was great.
Hey, Bill.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Do you remember that Gary call? Because I'd forgotten about it.
I remember MMR at 10:35 on a Monday morning in the Preston and Steve show. Nice day today, up to about 70 degrees. Going to feel comfy. Sun and clouds tomorrow. We're going to have mainly partly cloudy skies and a high of 80, which is pretty wild. That's going to feel like a completely different environment for us. And then Wednesday, pretty much the same thing, even a little bit warmer, although we get some rain in the afternoon, cooling off, and then warming back up, and that whole routine. But that's the weather we have expected. We have a thank you to do, and it goes out to David Cross.
Yes.
Hey!
He's so great.
Too short, but always great to talk to him regardless.
Yep. So we will thank him for being on the program, and his stand-up special called The End of the Beginning of the End. It's coming out April 7th exclusively on YouTube, but on his official website, it's available now.
Yep.
If you want to check that out. So it's nice to talk to him. Matt Court is here.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Tell us about your weekend.
Well, let's see. Let's go back to Friday. I did something Friday. I can't really tell you.
Oh, really?
All right.
It's a tape thing.
Okay.
Okay.
But Saturday, I was at Ashley's. You ever been to Ashley's?
Ashley Furniture?
Furniture?
No, it's a restaurant.
Oh, the restaurant.
okay.
Yeah. On Route 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And my wife and Nate.
Okay.
My stepson and my daughter-in-law. And then we're eating dinner, and I get this tap on my shoulder. And she's like, Matt. I'm like, hi. She goes, you remember me? I'm like, April Margera.
Oh, get out!
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah. She and Phil were having dinner.
So some friends of mine went out to April's store, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Right down the road.
And they loved it. They thought it was great.
Yep.
It's awesome.
I've never been there.
I've never been either.
Yeah. I've only been on the outside. The one time I didn't realize that they were only open on like weekends or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, she just does like repurposes all sorts of like old stuff. Like it's really, really good stuff.
Furniture and things?
Yeah.
What's the name of it again?
Rose Hip.
Rose Hip.
It's in Thornberry Township.
Okay.
Right. But she looked great, and she was talking about Jesse.
Yeah.
Jesse's, yeah.
Yeah, he's still in CKY.
Right.
They got a new record coming out.
Okay.
It was her birthday, too.
Aw.
Her birthday was a Saturday, and she's like, my grandkids, I'm going to see them tomorrow. I guess he's got 3 or 4 kids.
Mm-hmm.
CKY is playing in Wilmington on the 13th. I don't know.
Nah, that was a couple of weeks ago.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 3/13, not April 13th. I'm having trouble with months.
Yeah.
Lately.
The months are the first to go.
Yeah.
I see a fair amount of footage of Bam on Instagram because I follow him, and he's doing a lot of skateboarding and doing a lot of convention stuff.
I think he's been sober for a while. And
Seems to be.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she was talking because I was like, last time I saw CKY, they opened up for Guns N' Roses at the Wells Fargo Center when the Axl never showed in 2002.
Oh, that's right.
And she was telling the story about how, there was that mixer board there that trash.
Yeah.
That was CKY's mixer board.
Oh, wow, man.
Yeah, she's like, I remember Jess being so upset over that.
Oh, and I'm sure that Guns N' Roses paid for it, right? Covered it.
I'm not sure.
maybe?
I'm not sure. But she was saying how, because she was on that tour a lot. She's like, Axl was the nicest man to me. Like every time I was around him. Like, yeah, he is nice. He just can't figure out what he's got a problem
When
with.
to show up. He's got problems with hours.
That's the issue.
But it was good to see them. Like they were big stars on your show. Like, remember
constantly.
They'd come to the festival and they had their own booth practically.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, that's cool you ran into it, man. Love it. All right, well, we got a new word of the week prize. You ready with the letter?
Yes.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
K, as in craft work.
Craftwork. Right, K is in Craftwork. All right, we have a 10-mile stock car racing experience on the Super Speedway Pocono Raceway. Don't give another boring gift. You can put that special someone behind the wheel of a heart-pounding 160-mile-per-hour stock car at Pocono Raceway. Gift vouchers at 877stockcar.com. We will give that away.
It's not a regular racetrack. It's a weird
tricky triangle.
Right.
It is really cool. I mean, it is sprawling.
Yeah, it's massive.
I went there last year.
Yeah.
I had a gig there, but it was rain. It got rained out.
I think it might have the longest straightaway of any track out there. It's a super speedway, but because it's only got 3 turns, one of those stretches is super, super long.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Is awesome.
It's very unique.
So what you got going on today, man?
First of all, I heard Joey today.
Yeah.
Yes.
Concrete Blonde.
Concrete Blonde, yeah.
There's a female artist.
Yeah, totally.
So we're going to do Stevie Nicks today. Only 2 days left of Women's History Month in March. So Stevie solo, Stevie Fleetwood Mac. Stevie's got a couple duets. There's one with Petty. There's one with Don Henley.
Oh, God, Stop Dragging My Heart Around was one of the initial MTV videos.
Yeah.
When MTV came on the air, they played that every 7 minutes.
So we got her. We got a block of Blues Traveler, a block of Tom Petty. And on this date in history, Elvis Presley played his last show at the Spectrum in 1977.
Oh, wow.
Pierre's Vinyl Cut. I got the greatest hits record. Who knows? Maybe we'll play the entire record. Also, Lame Ass Trivia, we're giving out AC/DC tickets.
Great.
Yeah, good price.
Excellent. All right, Matt's got you, gang. I want to thank our sponsors. President Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan. And the President Steve Show runs on Duncan Plus. Plus brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Experience the ultimate and outdoor living at Sequoia Outback. Tomorrow on the program, I have no freaking idea.
Oh, man.
Don't know. We'll find out tomorrow. That's it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.